How's everyone doing, by the way?
I'm doing alright, eating my food.
Work was mildly annoying, but what else is new?
Spoken like a true adult. So, does that means we're live?
We are live. I know you want to start on time, and hey, we're on time. Kinda.
Neat. Well, except for the fact that on my end, we're not live. There's ad going on.
Oh, ads.
Yeah. Apparently, they're talking about the new Kinder Tronky, and now I'm talking about the Bank of Brazil. Or is that the other one?
Oh,
I don't know. In any
interesting.
case, yeah, we have localized ads. Isn't that great?
Yeah, I was halfway expecting you to complain about the ads that are being put on my Twitch channel without my permission.
Well, actually, the ad is muted, so I have no idea what they were going on about. In any case, welcome everyone back to the adventure. Power of the Foregone Wizard Part 5? I actually have no idea which game this is if it
I
is the fifth.
believe we are on part 5, potentially the finale, depending on how things go.
Oh yeah, it depends on a lot of how things go today. Please don't die.
No promises.
We'll
So,
try.
good. I would hope you don't die. So, last time around, a lot of stuff happened. Crazy stuff. You all got inside the dungeon again after clearing it the previous time. You found a new challenge in front of you guys after clearing the vampire dungeon. You found yourselves facing this door with this triangle for a symbol. Once you got in there, what you saw was a series of numbered doors ranging from 1 all the way to some very high number, 68, but in intervals and in chunks, groups rather. And every time you went through a door, if you were faced with a pedestal, and it would turn green if you chose the correct door, or it would turn red if you chose the wrong door, and then it would unleash some kind of trap or mechanism to punish you for choosing the wrong one. After going through it a few times, taking a while, you figure it out. What was the the gist to going through these doors in series? And it all was laid there in front of you, plain for all to see, or rather hear, whenever you came back to the main room of the dungeon. You would hear once again the voice of Hio Haiku in your mind, just saying, "I built this one when I was at my prime, and I have hidden treasures with my power too. See if you can reach the end. You have 2 hours. Make the best of it." After a few goes, you realize that the correct sequence of doors to go through were prime number doors. It was a realization that came a bit too late after you guys had injured yourselves tremendously. But at which point you guys were you know, once you had the key to conclude the dungeon, you started going through all of the doors in sequence and finally finished it without dying in the process, which is all that matters in the end. So, you finally got to the very end of the dungeon. The treasure chest that awaited you in the main treasure room once again was refilled with a huge trove of treasures. Since you completed the dungeon super early in the day, your employers has to run Haiku and Kira and Pitacles. They had more than enough time to go inventory all of which you have found, and then um, finish the day with downtime, rest, and all that jazz. Afterwards, you had been oriented by the voice of Hio Haiku the wizard who came up with all of this crazy dungeon. Once again, you heard a congratulatory saying, and also inviting you to return to the dungeon again in the morrow for the final challenge. Which you did. You went to bed, came back into the tower in the following morning. You went in, found a new door in the treasure room. The going into the circular dungeon, going into the only door there is, back into the dungeon of the Hydra, where the statue has been disintegrated and there was only a door leading to a staircase down into a smallish room, the treasure room. Whereas before there was two doors, one on either side, with the sigil of a skull with fangs, and on the other door the sigil of a triangle. Those doors no longer have handles and are permanently locked. Apparently, you can't get into those dungeons anymore. But today, you saw in front of you a new door and a pedestal at the center, along with your employer, Hasaran Haiku, just absolutely stacked with all the bling he could get. Just a very fancy jacket, some rings on every finger, um, just absolutely filled from toe to top with bling, with drip rather. And then once you guys finally decided let's touch the pedestal and see what's up, you were stopped by Kieran Pitakos, the lawyer of your employer, who told you about some new changes that you needed to do to the contract to amend it. You did that, signed the contract anew, and then when you touched the pedestal, the voice of Hio Haiku rang once again. Now, instead of telling you about the dangers that would be coming in on the next dungeon, how much time you would have, what would be your main objective, or anything of that sort, instead you were met with a very, very, very angry voice of Hio Haiku, cursing you all and revealing that all along these treasures that you have been finding in the dungeon and retrieving and taking out of the dungeon was actually sneakily cursing everyone that touched them. Now that you managed to get to the last room of the dungeon, the curse activated. You get the sense that he really wanted to kill whoever got into the dungeon, but failing that, now he had a Hail Mary, which is to curse everyone that ever touched any of the treasures that have come from the dungeon, and those cursed people will slowly die week by week, and on the end of the third week, within 21 days, those persons would die completely and totally. At which point, your employer Hasaron Haku just got pallid, absolutely incredulous with what he had just heard, and begged you all to find a way to fix this. You yourselves having been cursed, it's clearly in your best interest to find a fix for this. However, not only that, but you also feel for the people of Holland who have at any point touched these treasures as uh, your employer has to run was just selling them for cash and then buying some bling with it. Also, the boys who were carrying the treasure chest back in and out of the dungeon, and just, pretty much everyone. Also, you're not entirely sure how far those treasures have traveled from the city of Holling in these several weeks that you have been here. At which point, if those 3 weeks come to pass, potentially dozens, if not hundreds, of people might die. And it is having those persons in mind that you decided to go back into the dungeon and solve this once and for all. You had a little argument with Hastaran, who said that so long as you could solve this curse and rid this curse of him, rid him of this curse rather, he would give all of which he had found in the dungeon up until now back to you guys. So all of his share that he has been taking, which amounts to some 700 gold pieces, I think, 800 gold pieces. All of his part would now go to you if you were able to um, cure the curse. All of you made a new contract and signed it up, including Hesteron himself. And then you said goodbye to Old Spruce, your Leshy druid friend who has been accompanying you in this journey thus far, as he determined to try and stay behind to find a cure for the curse in here while you guys went into this new next challenge dungeon. The druid seemingly is going to try and find a way to cure this within these 3 weeks, but also try and gather back everyone who has ever touched the treasure back into Holland, so they can, if and when a cure is found, when you bring something back from the dungeon as a cure, everyone is gathered back together, so it might be easier to just apply it to everyone. So you said your goodbyes to Old Spruce, and I think that is where we left off, with you guys entering the door to the dungeon. Unless I missed something.
I think that about covers everything.
Saying that we argued is an understatement. We roasted Asterin.
Oh yeah, he absolutely did. So yeah, you left Hasteron behind, groveling on the floor, begging for help. Sorry, you also left behind Kieran Pitakos, the lawyer, who seems kind of calm and unperturbed about all of this. Although you imagine that as a lawyer, he's seen all kinds of crazy nonsense coming up and down, and you imagine that out of this whole situation, he's trying to stay composed because there's no point in losing your mind right now, and also seeing how well you have been doing so far, you feel that he trusts you and has confidence that you guys will pull through and succeed in this. So, I take it you're going through the new door, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, all of you go and open the door. Once again, the black void that you have become accustomed to. You cross the threshold of the door, all four of you now going into the next into wherever leads to. And I just remembered, if I think I gave you guys a new level at the end of the last game, so I don't remember if you all finished leveling up.
See, I'd finished at least doing the stuff on Path Builder, and then I didn't put it into my sheet. Whoops.
Do I gain a new spell?
Yes, the oracles do get new spells. Should
Okay.
get
New
a
s-
new second level spell. Your third level spell. Third second level spell.
third second.
Oh yes, and also you had Old Spruce kind of gave away his items to you because whatever you're going, you're probably going to need it more. So Old Spruce has a staff of fire. Who's going to be taking that?
Wait,
By the way,
we can't take it.
the staff of fire is more or less useless if you can't cast produce flame or burning hands if it's not on your spell list.
Yeah.
However, you can always just have it on you guys to sell it later. I don't know.
Well, Rook definitely can't use that.
Okay. Well, one of you guys should still take it, even if just for bookkeeping.
Laywood can take it.
All right. So, Lady Leywood, you are taking the Staff of Fire that Old Spruce had. Next up, he has a Healer's Tools, which you need to make medicine checks on other people if you are trained in medicine. To treat wounds, that is. Who does not have a Healer's Tool and would like one?
I don't currently have healer's tools. Let me check my proficiencies. I am trained in medicine. It's not great, but I'm trained in it.
So you can make use of it.
Yeah, I suppose I will take it then.
There you go. Now, he has some other things. He has a feather token. A feather token is feather token, the ladder version, which in short is a little talisman that you activate it, and this feather token turns into a 20-foot long wooden ladder. Who's taking that?
Rook will vote for Muddy to hold on to that one, but that's just Rook.
Is Muddy muted?
Oh, what? Sorry, what happened? I had a message from somebody.
Who wants a feather token ladder? It's a talisman that you can activate to turn it into a 20-foot long wooden ladder.
Sure, I'll hang on to it.
All right. So there you go. You get a feather token ladder. Old Spruce also had 1 unit of alcohol, which is a poison you can take to give yourself potentially a bonus to saving throws against fear. Fear effects, rather. There is also a Scroll of Shattering Gem, which is a spell you can use. Actually, I don't think any one of you can use it. Maybe Lady Leywood? I'm not entirely sure what you're... No, you're...
What exactly?
A Scroll of Shattering Gem.
Oh no, I gave that to Spruce because I couldn't use it.
Okay. Well, I'll give it to you anyways, just so you can hold on to it in case you guys want to sell it. Okay. Rook, I'm going to give you the silver pieces, and the jade. Just make this faster. And
Awesome.
I take it nobody's taking the alcohol then.
Rook can also take that.
All right, Rook, you have a bottle of alcohol. Not to mention, also, alcohol does other fun things, like it is flammable. Clearly, that's not in the item's description, but, you know, creativity can be rewarded if we go about things in a weird way here. So, with all of Muddy Oasis's items out of the way, after being handed to you, you cross the threshold of the door and now cross the dark void tunnel into a different location. Ahead of you, the door opens, and you feel almost like there's a push in the void that you're traveling through, almost as if the void wants everyone that is in there to be out of there. So, whereas you normally just keep on walking forwards normally and regularly, now you are being pushed towards this open door, and you are kind of thrown into this next room. This next room is weirdly familiar and yet vastly different. You are in a circular wizard's tower. At the center, there is a pedestal. Looking around, this tower seems just as in a similar state of disrepair as the other one that you have seen. And however, it does seems to be there's something odd about it. The first thing that you notice that is odd is that suddenly the air is just much, much, much colder in here. When you look up, you can see that some of the ceiling, some of the upper walls of the tower is missing, and you can just see that you can see the sky above through the cracks in the ceiling and the walls of the tower. And the sky looks slightly different than what it looked a few moments ago when you walked into the tower to start looking around for things. But worst of all is the fact that the door that was behind you, the door that you guys came through, once you finished pushing everyone through it, it closed, and then the door just kind of came undone. The steel plate that is the door just kind of got loose from the hinges and just fell forwards into the ground, leaving just the threshold behind. And behind the threshold, all that you could see is the stone wall with which the tower is built. So, you clearly notice there is no way back. Whatever you are, you're here permanently now.
Are there any windows, or is it just the hole in the ceiling?
There is a door on the other end. It's a wooden door. So you guys came in through this one door on let's say the south side. Then on the center there's the pedestal, and on the north side, the opposite direction, there's a wooden door that also looks kind of old and rackety and slightly moldy as well in this other circular tower.
Fantastic. Is the pedestal like all the other pedestals we've seen so far?
Yes, it's pretty much like all the other pedestals you have seen so far. There is a sphere on top of the pedestal, and you notice that this sphere was kind of inert up until just now when you guys showed up. Then it became active in some way and started glowing with its arcane glow, much like all the previous spheres you have found thus far. So, Larkrid, you're going to inspect the pedestal, by which I assume you mean touch it, right? Or something else. Alright. So, Larkrid, you show up to this pedestal and you touch it. And as soon as you do, there's a small, like, arcane expansion. You can see the arcane energy that is surrounding the sphere. It kind of just seems to grow a little bit to encompass the entire interior of the tower, sorry. And in your heads again, you heard a voice. And whereas you were expecting to hear Hio Haiku's voice, instead you hear a different voice, a feminine voice. Hello there. My name is Gwendoline Fournier. I am really sorry that Hio has cursed you, but I am here to try and help. I want to apologize, both you for being cursed for something you had nothing to do with, but I also want to apologize to Hio for yet another betrayal he will suffer at my hands. You see, the portal in this tower, well, not this tower, the tower back in Holling, would teleport you directly into the sun, which would kill you instantly. I don't think I need to say that. Hio was just so angry and full of spite that he just wanted to cause harm, as much harm as possible. So I interfered in his plans. There is a way to undo the curse. The portal that you came through was a one-way portal, much like some of the other portals that Hio has used. So, what you will have to do is this following. See the globe at the pedestal, the sphere? You have to carry it back to Hio's tower back in Holin. I know it's going to be a long trek, but if you do that, I have put an enchantment into the sphere, and once it finds its way back there, the curse will be broken. Or at least, that is what I hope. Good luck. Also, if at all possible, try not to be mad at Hio. He did not deserve what happened to him. And neither does you deserve what is happening to you right now. May you go back helping in your journeys. Au revoir. And then the message ends.
Wait, long trek? And then Rook will just go straight to the door and open it.
Alright. Rook, you go running towards the door and you open it, and the door is feels a little bit stuck and you have to put some force and weight into it. But when you open the door, what the sight that welcomes you is vastly different from anything you could have been expecting. What you see is a coastal town. It's frigid. It's incredibly cold, much colder than it was in Holling. And as you look around, you don't really recognize the place where you are. You are in a coastal town. The tower is on top of a very small hill, kind of overlooking everything. And looking down, you can see a bunch of kobolds and dragonborn just prancing around in the town. Some of them going back and forth from the coast. Apparently, all of them carrying like fishing rods. Some of them still in boats in the ocean, fishing. And that's not where you were just a moment ago.
Based on information given in the previous session, would Rook realize that he might be in Lignia? Not where exactly, but at least there.
You could infer that if you want to.
I have a feeling I know where we are.
What?
I read in the late Haiku's documentary that he was trying to build a tower in the harbor town of Chateaubourg. I hope I said that right. Did I say it right?
Chateaubourg.
Yeah, Chateaubourg. So I imagine that is where we are.
Makes sense. Cold, lots kobold, dragonborn. Definitely Lignia.
Yes.
By the way, once the door to the tower is open and you let the outside air in, it does not take long at all before all of you start to feel the cold, frigid weather.
Oh, I wish we were dressed for this.
So,
Eh.
thankfully for you, it's not winter yet, but actually,
Hardly rolled some dice, so no.
it's very cold. However, it's not too cold. You can still, mostly so long as you keep active, you probably won't freeze.
How much coin do we have among each other?
Hold on. Rook goes through his bag. Like 70 something silver pieces, 40 copper, something like that.
You have so much. I only have 9 silver.
You have 9.
Yes.
Spruce gave me silver before leaving.
Oh, yes.
If
Yes.
need food, maybe Larkrid can talk to kobolds?
Yes, we could find ourselves some rations. How much are rations again?
It's cheap. I think it's like 2 silver for a week's worth of rations.
Okay. We just need to get there within 3 weeks.
You assume so, yes. 3 weeks. Well, 3 weeks is the time you have. You don't know how long it'll take you to get to Holland, though.
Yes. Let's try asking how long the trek to Holland will take.
Yeah, I was actually about to say, given the assumption we're in Chataibu, would Rook be able to guesstimate how long the journey would take from here to, what's the name of the town? To
Holland?
Holland, yes.
So, if you are indeed in Châteaubeau and you want to go to Holland, you would need to go through a lengthy trek, which, under normal circumstances, for your group, would take you 5 weeks and 2 days. If you were to overexert yourselves traveling more than your bodies can handle, potentially, you could get there in 3 weeks and 4 days if you were to travel 12 hours every day.
Is that by foot?
That is by foot, yes. The distance between Châteaubeau and Holland by road, if indeed that is where you are, is 610 miles.
Oof. No, that is not good. How long would it take if we bought a cart or horses?
Depends. A cart can theoretically travel. Well, horses still need to rest, so they wouldn't be traveling like the entire day. But a horse could travel 32 miles per day, whereas you, by foot, normally would travel 20 miles per day or 30 miles per day if you were overexerting yourselves.
Okay, math. 32 miles day, 10 day is 320. 20 day, 640. Horses need horses.
So, what are you guys doing?
Thinking about horses, probably no immediate signs of a stable. Larkrid will hit the streets and talk to people, because need to find out where the stables are.
Yes, please. We
So
really need to get back.
are you and Larkrid going to do that? That's what you said?
Yep, I'm gonna bring Larkrid along because, at least in Rook's mind, uh, talking with a fellow kobold might make things easier.
All right. So I'm going to assume one of you guys takes the sphere from the pedestal.
Yeah, we definitely need that.
So there's not a particular item for that. I'm just going to assume you have it on you. And you go into town. Actually, there's no real reason for any of you to stay behind. So all of you go together, I assume, because it makes matters easier. When you go into town, all of the Dragonborn and Kobold, they start looking at you kind of wide-eyed for many reasons. But eventually, as you look around, you realize that this town, this place is tiny. Tiny, tiny, tiny. From the top of the hill, you thought that there were more buildings hidden across the foliage in the region, but then you realize that no, this is it. This town is ridiculously small. It's about there's about like 100 inhabitants here, and thankfully, Lacrid, you are there, so there's no problem with there's no language barrier for any of you all to overcome. Some of these guys, they speak the language that you do speak. So whenever you start talking about horses or anything, people kind of just point a finger towards a general direction, and whenever you get there, you find that this is a larger house, a larger establishment than all of the other huts and little houses here in this frigid plains. And therein, you find yourselves inside the Panjet's general store, where you see a Dragonborn that looks up at you all, kind of with surprise in his voice, and says, "Hello, how may I help you?"
Hi. Need buy horses. Have horses?
Horses, you say? Unfortunately, no. We don't really trade in horses.
Uh, know where we can find horses?
Um, not not here, no. Where are you from? I don't recognize you.
We're
Is
from
is he
Holland.
speaking? Is he speaking common?
He's speaking Draconic.
Okay.
Is he now?
Yep.
Oh, that's not a
Or rather,
language Rook knows.
he was speaking Draconic at first, but then whenever you pipe up with your common, then he switches to common. But everyone else that you try to talk in this town exclusively speaks Draconic. They don't seem to be able to speak common.
Well, at least I had
Except-
Lark right there.
Excuse me, if I may. We desperately need to get back to Holland as soon as possible.
Holland?
Yes, kinda weird story. We were there, now we're here, somehow.
Sorry.
It's a wizard's trickery. That tower up there was built by a wizard.
Oh, you mean the old Haiku Tower?
Yes, him.
Haiku,
And
bad
if we-
person.
And if we don't get back to Holland in 3 weeks, many people will die.
Wizard do
Uh,
awful curse.
I'm horribly sorry to hear so. Where is Holland? I'm not familiar with that place.
It should be south of here.
Center of Solfak.
So fuck. Oh. That is a ways away from here.
Yes, very far. No horses here. Other way to travel?
Well, if you are going to Sofak, you might find luck going to Shanghua. You may find horses there. However, I'm afraid you have to travel by feet, because we don't have horses around, and neither does Bozoy and Poyol. There is a caravan that comes by every Thursday, So if you would like to wait, you can wait for the caravan.
Thursday. What day is today?
Today is the day after Thursday. It's according to the calendar.
Today is 4th day. He said on Thursday, which would be 4 days from now.
4 days. Oh, how
The,
long?
the caravan comes to deliver goods and other supplies, so it comes once a week. If you would like to wait, maybe the caravan will take you with them. Otherwise, you are more than free to try and travel by yourselves by foot.
We don't have 4 days to wait.
Oh, very well.
Maybe we'll encounter the caravan on the way to Shankloi.
Yeah, but won't it be moving the other direction?
Yeah, caravan come back here.
Oh, yes, that's right. Maybe we can encounter caravan on its way to Holin with any luck.
Well, maybe if you are lucky, the caravan will come this way and find you again on the way back. Unless you come to Shanghua before, in which case you can just fetch a hide over there. But I'm afraid that before you get to Shanghua, you won't find horses or travel to um, any form of travel.
And no magic man to zappy us down there?
I'm sorry?
Wizard do weird thing to bring us here in Snap. Maybe other magic man can... Any other magic man here? No?
Other than Haiku, there hasn't been a visiting here for centuries now.
How do you know haiku so well?
Oh, it's a local story we tell to children. I mean, I don't really know him. All I know is what my parents and my grandparents have told me.
Haiku is boogeyman.
Not quite boogeyman, but well, Haiku was the one that uh founded this town and made it safe for us to live here. Or at least that's what I have been told. I've been told that this place was a horrible place to live in before. Lots of undead and monsters prowling around.
Well, something made him go nuts, and now he's cursed a lot of people.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear that.
But if we're going out, we might as well buy some rations.
That would be wise, yes. Rations would be good. So, and he pulls out pretty much a pack of rations. You can't really buy them in smaller quantities. A pack of rations lasts 1 week and costs 4 silver pieces.
Seems the lady is the only one that currently has some rations. I mean, Muddy.
All of you should
was
have rations
dead.
in your backpacks. If you expand your backpack, you should find rations in there.
Backpack, backpack.
From
Yeah, I should
adventures.
have no rations.
I forgot how to expand it.
Just click it.
Yeah, in your backpack, if you click it, it should expand. If not, there's a little box icon on the right that'll expand it.
Looks like Rook's backpack is completely empty.
No, it's not. Okay. It somehow condensed
Although,
itself.
although Lady Laywood probably did eat at the tavern or inn or whatever.
Yeah, you just happen to have rations you never used. So they're still good. Rations keep for a long time.
Laywood will just buy a second second set of rations in case.
Sure. You can go and buy it from the compendium. Discount 4 silver pieces, or just click the buy icon and you should get yourselves more rations.
Okay.
Rook will buy 2 just to have enough for an entire 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Which is wise. One way or another, this trek will not be taking longer than 3 weeks.
One way or another.
Mm-hmm. So, as far as trinkets to move or carry better, there's nothing really that they offer here at a Cordo's general store. The most really that you can get here is rations and winter clothes or
Winter
warm
clothes.
clothes. I'm not entirely sure how they are on the compendium, but warm clothing for you guys not to freeze. So if you look for clothing, you will find clothing winter between parentheses, winter clothings. What it does is that it treats cold weather as 1 degree less cold. In short, if it is regular temperature, which is anything between 33 to 94 Fahrenheit, you're good. If it is below 33 Fahrenheit to a certain number, you are in minor cold or coldish, mild cold, I think it's what's called. What it means is that you cannot travel as much as you can regularly. You can only travel half the distance. Your body's tired faster in the cold. Unless you are wearing winter clothing,
I will
which
take 1 winter clothing, please.
also costs 4 silver pieces.
I will deduct 4 silver pieces for 1 winter clothing.
There you go.
Legwood will also take some winter clothing.
So yeah, as of today, the temperature is good. You don't need to concern yourselves with cold climates, but that might change within the upcoming days as you travel. Just something to keep in mind.
And which of these things in the compendium would have clothing, parentheses, winter?
Equipment.
Equipment.
So I hit purchase on it and it didn't. Oh, I forgot to put it actually in my bag.
Uh-oh. Larkrid accidentally sold all of his gems.
Were you wanting to keep your gems for anything in particular?
I wanted to just sell 1. It's a 1-to-1 ratio, so I just buy them back.
You know what? Lady Legwood will sell 1. Or sell her only jade.
All right. So once all that is out of the way, you do a little bit of purchase and talking to the general store guy, the Blue Dragonborn, Corto. And is there anything else you guys are doing or asking?
Bad creatures on road? Bad people? Anything to watch?
Most definitely, yes. There are some Mahodes who may be hunting a hound. If you're lucky, you will not encounter them. Mostly, definitely keep to the roads. That's safer. There are other dangers you might encounter as well. Although, I only would know a thing or two from the stories I hear from the caravan people whenever they come by, but also, you don't know what are truly stories and what are just not stories. But definitely be careful, especially since from here to Bazoi is a few days travel. It would be good for you to get some camping supplies. I see you have bedrolls, yes?
Yes.
Well, definitely make sure you have bedrolls. Um, things to make a fire. If you need rope, some cutting equipment, an axe, perhaps, and a hatchet. That's so you can fell trees for wood, all that kind of stuff.
Rook will turn to the rest of the party. We have camping supplies?
Yes, it's in our backpack. Although I don't know if any of us have enough flints and steels.
I just
I
have a
mean, get wood.
bedroll and rope.
Well, flint and steel don't get consumed. You just strike them.
So we need
Yeah.
to get wood, but we have good enough survivals, maybe.
All right. Well, otherwise, once you get to Bozoi, and especially after you get to Poil, you'll be finding rivers along the way. So, and also there is a river that flows from here, or rather from a hill next to Bozoi to here. So you have plenty of water on the way.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, thank you, and good travels.
Thank you.
You didn't really ask him, but considering all of the information he gave you, there's no other place that leads to Bozoi and then to Poil, so yes, you are indeed in Shadebo. In the northern coast of Linia.
Process of elimination. As we start leaving town, where will y'all get that silver?
What?
Did silver come from Crazy Wizard Place?
It was from. Well, I would assume the proceeds of selling that from, Haiku himself.
Okay, 'cause, if we use money from Crazy Wizard Place, yeah.
Oh,
If we don't break the curse, it's not our problem anymore.
yes. Let's make haste. Don't say a thing.
Didn't Talking Woman from Orbs say this magic thing breaks curse?
Does
Well, I don't think it would have given us the answer to the question right there. I think we need to bring it back, and then it cleanses the curse.
yes.
That's what ladies say.
We shall make haste. Let's go. Lady was trying to rush forward.
Definitely moving forward, but sticking close to the furriest thing around for warmth.
Yeah,
Did everyone buy winter clothes?
I did.
Okay.
All right.
So, Muddy is exceptionally fluffy right now.
Thankfully for you guys, it's not winter yet. It's still autumn. In any case, are you guys moving faster today or not? By which I mean, are you traveling 20 miles or 30 miles today?
They would definitely want us to move 30 miles.
All right.
Yeah.
Unless
Unless there's like serious immediate drawbacks, 30 miles sounds good.
No, the idea is that you get to travel 30 miles, but then, because you're traveling 1.5 times the distance, at the end of that, you have to make a 42 check. If you fail the 42 check, you become fatigued.
yeah.
So For the next day, you will not be able to hustle or travel faster.
Eh, sounds like a good trade-off. So we'll definitely take that risk.
Not to mention that fatigue does potentially carries a risk with everything you do in the following day, such as, well, whatever might happen to you on the road.
Yep.
So for today, you're
Larkrid,
traveling.
you're speaking a different language.
I know.
Okay.
All right. So you're moving 30 miles today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You are deciding to travel 12 hours instead of only 8, which is good. You are in a warm day. It's still the first day. You're not entirely sure what's going to happen, but you decide, well, might as well just go for it. However, I rolled for a random encounter, and there is one. I just need to find my tables. Okay, here we go. You travel your 30 miles, and at the end, well, not at the end, but on the way somewhere, as you're starting to travel around, you do see that there is a lot of trees here. Some places of the road, there's way more trees than in others. And at some very specific place, uh, there's something that catches your attention, but not all that much. I would like everyone to go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, which check?
Perception, everyone.
Okay.
And this is a public one, right?
Yeah, because I forgot to not say that you'll see something, so just go ahead and make the check.
Ooh.
Oh, that was my natural 20 there. Okay.
Poor Muddy.
Oh, by the way, everyone, don't forget to reset your hero points back to 1.
I never used mine last session anyway.
Good. So how many did you all roll? Yeah. Larkrid, you succeed, so you do see the thing incoming. And Rook, you do see the thing incoming as well. But so well, in fact, that you can warn either Lady Laywood or Muddy Oasis to the impending danger. As you look around, you see that some of the trees, it seems to be creaking more than it should, and when you look over, you see some, for a brief moment, you see some creatures. Not entirely sure what they are, but they look like gremlins, much like those you have fought back in the dungeon. And they seem to be snickering to one another. And then,
Quick question before you continue. If I can hear them snickering, do they speak Goblin by any chance?
no, did not.
Oh well, so much for understanding what they say then.
Uh, although they mostly seem to be snickering just in, as in, they're there. And you see that they pull something. Whatever this something is that they pulled is what was holding one of those trees um, upright. And then this tree slowly but surely starts to collapse towards where you guys are standing. So, Larkrid, you can go ahead and give me a reflex saving throw. So can you, Rook, and either Lady Laywood or Muddy Oasis, whoever you want to warn about the incoming danger.
I was probably either like super close or on top of Muddy Buddy at that moment, so definitely would have been Muddy Buddy.
Okay, so Muddy, you also get to make a reflex saving throw.
Mighty buddy, don't step over there. Whack.
All right. So all of you, well, Rook, you actually stack it. You don't make the save, so you're taking the full damage. The other two, however, Larkrid and Muddy, you're not taking the damage at all. And Lady Leywood, you're taking the full damage.
Yep.
As a tree bonks you in the head.
Ow.
Whoa.
Lady Leywood, that's 22
Oh.
points of bludgeoning
Oh,
damage to you. Half of that to Rook, Muddy, and
Oh, I get
Larkrid.
half of that. Okay, never mind. Let me put that back in.
You're good. And as you guys finally manage to get back on your positions and look over, you see that the gremlins, they're just scampering off into the distance. Eventually, they just kind of vanish in the vast field as you guys are kind of getting up and recovering. You're not entirely sure what in the absolute heck that was about, but there does seems to be very mischievous creatures in here, and they're not particular fans of travelers. So that's something for you guys to keep in mind as you keep on traveling here.
And
Uh,
they don't speak goblin.
Did Lady Leywood pass the check or
Oh, she
no-
didn't even
failed.
make the check.
She failed her perception.
no? I meant for the damage.
Rook,
Yeah,
She
yeah.
didn't get one.
Doug said split between the two of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Lady Leewood didn't pass the perception, she does not get a reflex save.
Nope.
I mean, they both take damage, but Doug said the damage is split between the two of them.
What?
That's what you said.
That's not what I said.
He said Rook takes the half damage, Lady Leywood takes the full damage.
Yeah,
Ah,
Lady Leewood takes the full damage because no reflex, and Rook takes half because you saw it coming, but you failed your reflex save. That's what happened.
I put myself in harm's way to save Muddy Buddy from a harsh bonk on the head.
Nobody told me about the tree.
Ah, no time.
Ah. Oh, I'm in pain.
And indeed, you guys get up and keep on your way, being slightly more vigilant about the possible impending dooms on the road. Which is to say, as it stands, traveling at full speed, you guys are not getting any bonuses to your perception checks for traps or anything of the kind. However, if you were to travel at half speed, you would be able to get a bonus to those perception checks. So up to you guys on whether or not you want to do that.
We don't
We
have
are
time to take it
There
easy.
is no chance of half speed happening.
All right then. So you get away from the region in case more gremlins are waiting by, and eventually you find yourselves next to a nice little campsite or potential campsite. And as the night comes down, you break camp, or rather, make camp. I don't know. English is weird.
We all sit down and break wind.
Oh no.
So it's 8 in the evening. Sorry. It's 8 in the evening. You guys are starting to make camp. So I imagine you guys are going to go around and just regularly consume your rations, or are you salvaging, or rather hunting for food?
Muddy's using his rations.
All right.
Rook no cook ration.
Yeah.
What a time to lose our druid.
I know.
So rations are around then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone uses your rations. You find that there's a handy dandy little neat use rations button if you expand the rations in your inventory.
I was sitting there trying to click the one that Rook put in there.
Now that's that's something else. So all of you go ahead, consume your rations for the day, and everyone give me a fortitude um, saving throw to see if you are fatigued or not.
That almost was a nat 1.
You are level 4. So the DC for that should be 19.
Oh,
Ugh.
oh no. Oh,
Rook, you are in top shape. However, neither Larkrid nor Muddy are in good shape. The general thought and idea of tracking all of this distance does put a damper on your mental health more so than your physical health. And when you get there at the end of the day, breaking camp, it's just you're still so far away. You can't really get much of a rest during the night with that in mind. Oh boy, you are unlucky. Yes, I did roll for encounters, and they be happening. So as you camp there, next to the river, during the evening, or rather during the night, as you guys are taking watches, which I assume you are doing.
Yeah.
No reason why you wouldn't. I want to know who is on watch. So, actually, let me use this handy dandy roller that I have already done. Just take out Old Spruce. Sorry, Old Spruce.
I think we would all have to. We would.
No, I randomly determine who is on watch whenever what happens.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So Larkrit, you don't gain a hero point. That's just a roller to see who would be on watch when this happens. So you are on watch. Give me a perception check, if you will, please.
I'll use like the first little bit of Larkrid's rest to do a medicine check on Lady Laywood using the healer's kit thingy.
Fair enough. Go ahead and
okay.
give me your
Although I do have
one.
a healing spell now.
Save energy.
All right.
Okay, Lady Laywood, you recover 2d8. So someone roll for that.
Okay. 10.
Recover yourself 10 hit points.
Oh, thank you, Rook.
Happy to
So-
help.
I'll assume that making camp took you guys 2 hours and then spend another hour treating wounds. So now there's one last hour before you guys all go to bed. So you can have one last treat wound for the day.
I believe Lady Laywood would be immune for the rest of that
No.
hour. No?
Yeah, for that first hour that you did, then yes. But now is another hour, so you can do it again.
Oh, in that case, if we're doing separate hours, I'll do one for myself, another one for Lady, then another for myself. Just
Okay,
in
then
case.
Well,
make
Laywood can make medicine things.
all
Okay,
right.
we help each other out then. I'll get one more for Lady Laywood then.
Make your checks.
What's
You...
medicine check, right?
Yeah, medicine. Rook, you stack it.
I
Rather,
stack it.
you don't do it. You, Lady Laywood, on the other hand, does. Roll 2d8, and
All right.
whomever you're doing that on, I imagine Rook, recovers
Yep.
that many hit points.
2d8. Yeah, it's d8. 9. Rook gains 9.
I am almost at max.
All right. So I imagine you have put out a campfire. Yes.
Yeah, we gotta have a campfire if we're gonna keep warm. I'm gonna probably cozy up as close to it as possible.
Of course. Hmm. In which case, I don't need to make any alterations to that perception check you did, Larkrid. However, unfortunately, you don't realize until it is too late, I'm afraid. As all of you guys are resting, Larkrid, you are fatigued, so your mind is just kind of wandering here and there. You want to fall asleep, but you do your best not to fall asleep while on watch. However, you only notice when it's almost too late that you hear some kind of squiggling, squishy noise that does not feel natural at all. And when you finally take a torch from the campfire to look around, peruse around the campfire, around the camp rather that you guys are making, then you notice a wave of moving things crawling closer to you guys.
Well, I have dark vision.
Forget the torch. You look around and without a torch, and you see a wave of crawlies coming close to you all. Um, they are upon you. All you have time to do really is just to shout and alarm everyone that you're being attacked by something. And because you are resting, camping, I suppose Muddy would not be in armor.
Yeah.
So, um, you guys are being attacked. Oh shit.
Can I look for the biggest, baddest looking thing and do a mark for death before the roll for initiative?
Unfortunately, no.
Thought
You
I'd
were
ask.
you were warned just in time to uh take some action against whatever is attacking you. Don't have time to prepare in any way, shape, or form, but you do have time to roll for initiative as you are being attacked by a
Yay.
swarm of crawlies. Oh, those rolls.
Love when I roll high and I still go after the enemies.
Um, Larkrid, you do get to go first.
Ah.
What's up?
I'm trying to think. I wasn't used to being straight up first.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Well, it's what you get for having a plus 12 to your modifier. Jeez.
I guess I'll drop a trap and that'll be my turn.
Oh wow, you're straight up dropping a trap on top of the creature.
It can only be my tile. I need a feat to drop it on a creature.
Oh, okay. Wait, so you're dropping it on the tile that you were standing on?
Yeah, it's safe to do so. I just have to move out of it so it can trigger.
Alright. Fair enough. I guess. Silly little me assuming to know the rules of snares.
I'm just trying to pick one. I'm sorry.
It's alright. The crawlies are going to go next, and then Rook, you're on deck.
Okay, I'll drop an irritating thorn snare.
Alright.
I'm trying to draw, but it's not working.
What, the drawing tools?
There
Oh,
we go.
there you go. Alright. So, just if you can, post the thing in chat just so I know what it is. The trap.
hold on. It's not dragging.
Which trap is it?
Irritating thorn snare. I crossed. I spent it in the snare in my on the top of the sheet.
Hold on. Oh, it really doesn't want to go.
Yeah, I was trying to drag, and that doesn't seem to do anything.
Alright. Hold on. I'll do it for you. I think it has to be on your character sheet for some, in your inventory for some reason.
Weird.
Okay. I just removed it, but pretty much you just have the free crafting toggle. You click the little hammer to make the item. It goes to your inventory, and then you just click the icon of the item in your inventory, and it should pop out to chat. So that's what in the actual heck will happen to these things. Okay. I'll try and keep that in mind. Now it's them, because those are your 3 actions, right?
3, yeah.
Neat. Now the big swarm of crawlies coming straight out of the swamp, or rather river. And they're walking right on top of you, Larkrid.
Oh no!
They'll use their... Actually, no, they can only move 1 square. Never mind. They'll move there. And then once they're there, they'll do their attack thingy.
Well, they also trigger it since they're on the tile now.
That they do. So it will make a reflex saving throw. Is that how it works?
I guess you collect the reflex save right there.
Oh, the creature takes damage and then makes a save, and then depending on the save, something else happens. I'm not entirely sure. Anyways, the crawl is a fail. So you can roll the damage, and they'll take that much plus 1d6 persistent poison damage. All right. Okay. Some of the damage is reduced as your trap springs, and you see dozens of these little worm-like things kind of being flung up in the air as it just the trap activates. And I guess the swarm takes persistent poison damage, which you can also roll for, and it'll take that much damage every round. There we go. Poison. Okay. So first the full deal. Does it? Doesn't it? It should take damage. I mean, it did see your roll, but something happened with your dice.
I did have it selected, and I see you pulled a status effect onto it.
Weird. Well, it took 5 points of poison damage. That's weird. That's odd. Never mind. And that's the first thing it does. Is move it there and take some damage. Then it goes for its second thing, which is to bite you. So Larkrid, you immediately suffer this much bleed damage. What? Oh no, something's weird going on. There's no
Yeah,
damage.
yeah, it didn't show for the last one.
Oh, that's no
Soul.
good. Uh, Shucks, nothing works. Well, in any case, you take 8 bleed damage. It's not persistent damage, just regular bleed damage. And you need to give me a fortitude saving throw, please.
Okay, there we go.
Which you fail. So you're currently suffering from stage 1 that thing's poison. So you're clumsy 1 and sickened 1, and your speed is reduced by 5. I do not know that there's a quick way to reduce your speed. But that's its first action, or rather second action. And then for the third action, it'll do the same gosh darn thing again. So, Lakrit, you're going to go ahead and suffer another 5 points of damage, bleed damage, and make me another fortitude saving throw for the venom. Actually, oh no, you're poisoned already. You don't need to make this save for the venom. So never mind. That's its turn. Next up is the other swarm. That's not the swarm, that's poison. Oh no, it is for your trap, yeah. It takes damage at the end of the round and makes a save. Tries to make a save. Takes 1 poison and is still poisoned from your trap. The other swarm is going to go and glomp Rook. So same deal to you, Rook. You're going to suffer 2 attacks, quote unquote, suffering this much bleed damage. 13 total.
So there's not even a roll, it just happens.
It just happens if you're in the space of the thing. And give me a fortitude saving throw, please. Oh, you make it. Make me another. That was for the first attack. For the second attack, you make it as... Wait, hold on. Actually, no. The fortitude save is 21, so you actually fail. You are a clumsy 1. Clumsy 1, sickened 1, and you take a minus 5 feet to your speed.
Oh, now I have to move like a normal person? Oh no.
Same here.
There you go. And that's that creature's turn. Now you're up, Rook. What do?
I totally want to mark this thing for death, but I don't want to stay in its space. Because I want to kill it. I really want to kill it. So, gonna move myself here. That should make this thing flat-footed against me. And I'm going to stab at thee.
Target it first before you make your attack.
I always forget. Thank you.
Also, Larkrid, I imagine that your trap, after being triggered...
Yeah, it's gone. I deleted it.
Okay, thank you. You hit! Roll for damage. So 14. Alright. I don't know that it'll do it correctly, but let me see if it does.
Oh no, there's shenanigans.
There are shenanigans. Yeah. There you go. Suffer the damage from your attack.
Oh, that's
You
not
learn
14 damage.
you learn quickly, Rook, that this swarm of tiny little creatures, you can attack it, but it's not one large entity. There's not any one vital organ that you can strike within the creature to deal your precision damage.
All right.
Not to
Might
mention,
need-
it's a swarm of tiny creatures. Try as you might, piercing all of them, poking them, there's far too many, and poking them is not the most efficient way to do this.
All right, then for Rook's third and final action, he's going to reach into his bag and pull out a deck of cards.
Okay, you have it in one of your hands.
Yep. And that is my turn.
All right. So, Lady Leywood, you're up. What do?
Okay. Lady Laywood wakes up. She's like, "Oh no! This is
Creepy
disgusting."
crawlies.
She's gonna. You know what? She will spray of stars.
I am not familiar with that.
It's a spell I've used before.
I
It's
forgot about it. It's been a week.
a 15-foot cone, so she probably has to step back to not hit Rook.
Okay.
How do I use the cone again?
Uh,
Measure.
cast a spell, and it'll put in the chat a button to place the targeting cone.
Okay.
So there you go. Place 15-foot cone. Just if you want to really target it, but you don't need to because there's only one thing there you can actually hit. So you were hitting this here swarm, right? The one on the left.
Yeah.
Okay. So that swarm is. Whew. Absolute trash at making saving throws, so it fails. It will take damage. Sorry, I rolled for you.
Okay.
Excited. Traps are happening.
Only.
Uh,
Dang it.
Sorry, I'll let you roll for the damage.
Okay. Okay,
There you go.
6. That's better at least.
So it takes takes a shitload of damage,
Oh.
and you learn quickly also, Lady Leywood, that because you're not targeting one specific creature, like Rook has been trying to, you're targeting an area, every creature within the area. And it seems way more effective at dealing with swarms. And he is also dazzled for 3 turns.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll try and keep that in mind. That was your spell to action. We have one last action. What do you do?
She actually moves back a bit.
Okay. And that's your turn.
Yes.
Muddy Oasis.
Oh boy.
Area effects can deal a lot more damage.
Yeah, about that.
That's why Rook took out a deck of cards. Hopefully there's some area spells in there.
Don't you have bombs?
Oh. I haven't been looking at my items actually. Give me just a second, sorry. Oh, no, y'all all have the bombs. I took all the potions.
Yep, Rook has 2 bombs. And a deck of cards.
All
I still have a mine.
right. Okay, there's not a whole lot that I can do about this. Okay, so I am going to, the first thing I'm going to do is Muddy's going to reach for his flail, and we are going to. Sure, let's give it a shot. We're gonna. Oh, that doesn't strike as an action. That's one action I have to use. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna take. First off, we're gonna cast bless, and put a 5-foot emanation down.
Please do.
Let me see how that works. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna put it right there. And then I will use my other action to take a strike at the one in front of me, however effective that may be.
Don't forget to target the creature and apply the effects of Blast to you and Larkrid.
That is correct.
Get that +1. It might make the
Yeah,
difference.
+1, right? Yeah.
Drag it for me because it's not letting me.
Oh, it's trying to. Yeah, I don't have permission to do that.
Weird.
Well, I think it's trying to put it on the swarm.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are sharing the area. Sorry.
Make my strike. Man, what are my rolls today?
Don't forget, you have hero points you can use, should you want to.
I don't think it's going to be worth it for like the 5 damage that would deal. We'll skip it for now.
We do have many days.
Do we get it 1 per day, or no? It's not 1 per day.
You get them back. Don't worry.
Okay, so we'll use the hero points since y'all want me to use it so much.
Just reminding you that you have the option to do so.
You don't have to.
I have to. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Neat, you rolled one lower.
You spawn of Satan, you.
Alright. So that's your first action.
No, that is my third because I cast Bless.
Yes. So yeah, that's it for you. Larkrid, back to you.
Larkrid, you may want to step away from there. I'm about to unleash upon it.
I have to step back either way.
Step back more than 2 squares.
Let's see. Move. Do 100 prey and then slash.
If you move there, you're no longer under the effects of Bless.
Well, I shouldn't be next to Muddy due to how this weird thing is.
Just letting you know.
So, if I may, you could take a strike from where you were standing in it and move away as your second action.
Okay. Lady. Still do 100 prey. And then slash with my dagger.
Mm-hmm. Hunt prey is a single action?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you hit. Roll for damage. Hit by 9.
That was supposed to be slashing damage.
Okay.
Because versatile S.
Oh, okay. Regardless, you also learned that slashing isn't particularly useful against this creature. It takes no damage.
Wait, now I'm moving away.
There you go. And that's your turn. It's their turns. Hmm.
You should have stepped away more.
Well, now it has to choose between targeting me or Muddy.
I think it only moves one square at a time.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't do that knowledge check to find out.
Okay.
Going to run over there. Once again, do the two bitesies against Hugh. So, shit, I forgot when you do the save and throw for poison. Or, yeah, for poison. I think it's at the end of your turn. Let me double check.
Yeah. So I guess I should have rolled right now first.
Yeah, make me a fortitude save. Nay.
So I guess it's stage 2, so I move even less.
Well, thankfully it's easy to keep track of. So it's going to attack you. Well, all of the little creatures are going to nibble at you, and at this point, you realize fully what they are, Lacrid, as they climb all the way around you on your legs and such. These is a swarm of leeches. And they drain your blood, or 13 points equivalent of blood from you. So take that damage. And at the end of its turn, it suffers 2 points of poison and recovers from the poison from your trap.
Oh,
I did some damage. Now the other one, ooh, it's going to muddy it up. Why not? So it moves there. It's going to bite you twice, Muddy. So you will suffer this much bleed damage. Apply it to thyself. And I need you to make a fortitude saving throw. For now, at least.
So, and I would like to, since he has drained my blood, I'm going to use my reaction to cast Blood Vendetta.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yep.
Oh my dog. So what happens?
you pulled it up.
Yeah, I posted it in chat.
The
They need to
target
make
takes-
they need to make a will save.
All right. Don't think it'll make it. Oh, never mind. It did.
Damn it.
But it does take the damage, so roll for that.
It takes half the persistent bleed damage on a success.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not bad.
7 damage. All right. Success.
I don't think Foundry has a way of making that a 1d6. Because it's
So
like a drag little.
Well, it would just be you would just hit the button to half it, right?
yeah. It's a whole weird thing that goes on. Actually, this damage 2d6 bleed. Should that be a permanent bleed damage though? I think that's what's going on here.
Yeah, kind of like with mine. It looks like you can drag it, but you need to make it a 1d6 instead. I'm not sure how to make it a 1d6 other than what he said, just clicking half damage, but it's automatic, so.
Well, it's going to take that much
Well,
then.
because whenever the persistent because whenever the persistent damage happens, you get to apply it. So it does the damage. You just click half instead of hitting full damage. Because if you look back on the poison that it was taking, you have the options to apply it differently.
So I guess that what's going on is that the creature is now taking persistent bleed damage because of your
Yeah,
curse. All right.
yeah, because of Blood Vendetta. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which means that, on the other hand, you all should have been taking permanent bleed damage as well from it. But Never mind. We'll carry on as it is. So you failed the saving throw for your fortitude. You are clumsy and sickened 1, -5 to your movement speed, and I need your. No, actually, you are. Yeah, you just did it. So apply those conditions to you. Clumsy and sickened 1.
Where are they at?
Oh, I'll apply it then to you. Sickened and clumsy. If you right-click your token, the second icon on the right
Oh,
hand
okay.
side is a conditions thing. You can apply whatever conditions you want. Actually, I just remembered because it's clumsy one
Oh, okay.
for
You
one
can also
round.
drag from the chat, but that was too late to go.
That's what I was looking for, but I didn't see it.
Okay. Sorry.
Cool.
A bit rusty today, aren't we? Rook, you're up. Oh, look at that. It suffers a shitload of damage.
Now that's going to be half of that, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
you need to hit half. Yeah.
Sorry. Forgot all about that nonsense. And it improves. It's no longer bleeding.
Dang.
It's a flat DC of 15, I think.
Yeah, it is. And he made it. So, Rook, you're up. What doobie do you?
Okay, so I have deck of cards in my hand, and someone is threatening Muddy Buddy. So I want them to not do that. None of the spells will tell them to not do that, though. So maybe if I daze it, it'll help Muddy Buddy tear this thing apart. So 1 action to activate the card, and then another 2 to cast a spell. I will cast Daze on the swarm of leeches covering Muddy Buddy.
Mm-hmm. You can go ahead and cast it.
Let's see, use cantrip deck. Hopefully that won't let me use the full pack. There
It
you go.
just
23
uses,
remain, and then I'll drag Daze into the chat here. That's not how it works.
you have to cast it. Although I don't think you can. So how would that happen for you? DC of 15. What is Daze? Is a will saving throw? Yeah.
It is a will save. Flat DC 15.
It makes it.
Ugh.
So it suffers what? Half damage?
I think daze is a flat amount of damage.
Daze isn't even a thing like that. It would have been stunned if it had failed. Or
No,
critically
it
failed.
deals mental damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier, which you technically don't have. So
Well, I think those cantrip decks use something as an ability modifier when you cast them.
yeah, the ability modifier for it is +5, but that's not the same thing as an ability. It's a attack modifier.
Yeah.
So I'll say you deal 1 point of damage. Would be around what you would have anyways.
Just
1 point of mental damage, I guess.
And then Rook is going to swear in Tengu and put the cards away to start rifling through his bag again. That's his turn.
Okay. Lady Laywood.
she's gonna shout, "Try bringing the swarms together." She's gonna step up a bit here and spray of stars on the ones on Larkrid.
All right.
Go to my spells. Cast.
Okay, the one biting on Larkrid is going to make a reflex saving throw. And super fails. Or rather, no, just regular fails.
Yep.
So you can roll
Damage.
5.
Yeah.
It takes extra damage from that.
And then she's gonna step back. Try bringing them together.
You can't take a step back.
Oh, I can't.
No, you use one action to move closer and 2 actions to cast a spell.
Oh, I can't. Oh, dang. Okay.
But it is dazzled.
Yeah.
Although dazzle doesn't really do much to it. But oh well. Mighty Oasis.
Okay. So because the last action I took was my reaction and it was a spell, I'm going to cast. I'm going to use a free action as the spell weapon, and it was necromancy on there, so that will give my weapon negative damage for this turn.
Ooh.
Okay, so that was a free action for Bespell Weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing I'm going to do is cast Weapon Surge.
All right. Stacking up the effects, I see.
So there's more coming. I got to find my Oracle shit now.
Good old fast healing. Oh,
And yeah, not quite yet. So that was one action. So I'm going to take my first strike and just try to slam down on as many leeches as I can.
All right. Go for it. Target the swarm and go to town.
Oh no, I see. Okay, it's because of the effects on me. Okay. Oh, this list is so long, y'all.
It is.
Oh,
crit.
That's a
yeah.
crit. Roll for damage.
Damage.
That's less than I
11.
thought.
Yeah. So yeah, a bunch of damage. Let's see what this does to the swarm.
Oh, there's the. It didn't doubles.
Oh, I only hit damage. I forgot I didn't hit critical.
Ah,
So I
okay.
guess hit the double button or another damage.
Yeah, click the critical damage button there. Thing.
Okay, that's better.
20 instead. There we go. And you splat all of those little nasty buggies.
Buddy.
Yay.
Like to think he just has him covered in. He's just covered in them and just swirls his flail around and sends them flying.
You still have one last action, I
I
believe?
do. I am going to use the last action to concentrate and increase the range of Bless.
All right. Increases to 10?
Yeah, basically just one square out.
So just drag it out.
Can I do that?
I did it for
You can do that.
Let me do it for you.
Let me do it for you. I actually got Z a sticker of one of those. He
You're
loves it.
definitely a dog.
Larkrid, you're up. And you are in the area of Bless, I think?
Yeah.
He is now.
We'll have to go back and find the Bless spell to apply the effect.
Oh, here, I can put it in chat.
Please do.
Well, I need to move.
Wherever to. Okay, you're still blessed.
Ah. There you go. I'm just running away for now.
Fair enough.
Good
Oh,
point.
I use healer gloves on myself.
Fair enough. I'll assume you had them
Yeah, they're already worn.
good. So you heal yourself for 11 hit points, and that's what, one action?
Thought it was 2, but apparently it's 1. And I can only do it once per day.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's all my turn.
You'll have one last action, I would think.
I don't have anything I can do.
You can keep moving if you want.
There.
All right, that's safer. So now is the swarm's turn. It will attack 1 through 3 for Muddy Oasis. The other Lady Laywood. Muddy it is. Takes 1 action. Takes a second action. And is going to drain your blood. So you suffer this much damage, Muddy.
Okay, and I'm going to use my reaction to give it a blood vendetta.
Oh my god. Ba, 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 ba. It makes it.
So half the persistent bleed on that.
That was 9, so 4. And the condition. Okay. And that's its last action, I suppose. I forgot to require you to do a fortitude save on the end of your turn, also yours, Larkrid. So I need fortitude saves from the both of you. Muddy, your condition worsens. You are actually now with a speed penalty of -10. Larkrid, I need a fortitude saving throw from you. That's a success, but not a critical one. So, yeah, you're just back to stage 1. Your speed penalty is just -5. And now should be Rook. Except that it takes another that much, half of that, of bleed damage. And is still bleeding. Somehow. Rook, you're up.
Okay, so from this spot right here,
Mm-hmm.
is that considered flanking with Larkrid?
But I don't know. I really don't know. I think you have to be here minimum
See,
for flanking.
that's also what I think, but I'm trying to get 2 attacks on this thing.
Would it be considered flanking if he stands? Shoot, how do I ping again?
Click and hold.
Yeah, just click and hold.
So that square right there, would that be flanking with me, or is it not considered because I'm inside of the square and whelmed?
I actually don't know. It would be up to Boundary to determine if that's flanking or not.
Oh, okay.
Oh, joy of joys, leading
For
up to
science?
literally RNG.
For science.
All for science.
Oh, you are now blessed at least.
Do you get flanking when you're inside the enemy?
Good question.
If you're swallowed by an enemy, do you get flanking
Oh,
if you're...
please target before. I swore I was going to do that.
So 27 will hit is not a critical, though.
That didn't
Although
think of me.
we don't know if you were flanking or not. And because you didn't target, I'll punish you and say that it's just regular damage. 8 piercing. It will suffer only 3. It's not enough to kill it.
All right, attack number 2.
Go for it. That hits. And apparently, no, it is not damage.
Yeah,
Or rather,
it's
not
just
flanking.
regular old damage. It's going to take another 3 from my second attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're really dwindling the numbers of leeches down there, but there's still some, and they are persistent, little nasty things. How? By the way, that last attack only connected because of Bless. Lady Laywood.
Yeah.
Okay, she's going to Admonishing Ray this last one.
Hold on, before you do.
Oh.
Before you do that, you are also blessed.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay. Admonishing ray.
Targeted and attack.
Yep. Ah!
That'll miss. You can use your hero points should you want to.
Yeah, I'll use a hero point. Yeah.
That's a crit, so roll for damage. And we'll double it apparently.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Double. It suffers double that damage and dies. The last leech cannot move after you just pretty much blast them all away with rays coming out of your hands, and all you just see is the leeches. They just shrivel up and die.
Muddy looks over, just nice save, Laywood, and then just
Ah.
hurls as he purges the sickened effect from him.
Rook will step over and hold back the proverbial hair. Although he probably has a long enough mane, so Rook might actually have to hold the hair back.
Does restoration work on sickness? Because it says
Um,
less than a toxin. Does that count as a
So,
toxin?
as it is now, since you're not in the danger of combat, over time you just eventually heal from this.
Okay. Alright.
All of your
we would
diseases.
need regular healing now.
Well, Rook has a healing kit. He's going to take 10 minutes after Muddy is done purging to try and patch him up a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, Laywood will also help out. Who's more hurt?
Oh no, there's a thing on me that has a negative on my skills.
And Muddy just looks around. We're
That's
all
your
close.
sickness thing. Go ahead and remove it.
We're all close enough here. And I'm going to cast a 3-action heal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's just, I didn't realize there were so many buttons to hit on this.
There are. So click healing again now to roll for the healing. Everyone gains that
Everybody
many hit
heals
points.
too.
And Rook, it's because your status effects. There you go.
You were
There
clumsy
we
and
go.
sickened. They do nasty things for you.
Natural 20 on that healing. Really
you
want to get
roll-
Muddy Buddy up to par. That's the medicine kit thing.
4d8.
Ooh.
That's how many hit points you recover.
Doug, move the dead corpse.
Oh, sorry.
Thank.
They're on the way, I'm afraid, aren't they? All right.
With the critical success on the healing thingy, I don't get to. Oh, it's only a wounded condition that gets removed. I don't help him re-energize and stuff. Oh well.
No, not from
Well,
fatigue.
Yeah, we can just rest up for that, which now we can because we're not in danger.
Yeah.
Well, this fatigue was supposed to have been for this rest, so it won't clear on this rest.
Yeah. It'll only clear in the next rest. Also, Larkrid, you recover 4d8 to whomever you were healing.
I was targeting
was
Rook,
me.
and yeah,
Oh. Wait, did y'all both get a crit?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
The DC is 15. All right. So now you guys will heal some just from resting.
That's why I'm trying to divvy out the medkit heals first.
Mhm.
Rook will return the favor to Larkrid first.
Is Laywood doing a med check on herself, or is she having someone else do it?
She'll just use the sleep.
All right. Fair enough. Because then again, you
Uh-oh.
never know what will happen tomorrow.
I also have a spare heal cast, so I'll just reach over and do a 2-action heal.
Mhm.
Oh no, I see it rolled it. Okay.
Why do the heals consistently roll only 1 and 2, but the healing kit heals like everything?
Who are you healing?
Thoughts and prayers go out to the injured.
So who gained those 10 hit points?
Laywood.
Okay, so
All
Lady
right.
Laywood, you recover 10 hit points, and I think this is it for the evening.
Yep, Rook tried and failed to heal Larkrid, so whoops.
And the night goes by.
Well, hang on,
Oh,
because we're restoring spells at the end of this rest, right?
you are.
Level 2 heal.
Sure. There you go. To whom?
Larkrid.
Larkrid, you heal 24 hit points.
I guess now we're all hitting the bed icon.
Yes, now all of you hit the bed icon as you rest.
Careful, because doing that removed fatigue.
Oh, yeah, just add fatigue again.
Yeah.
So,
So probably when we do that, that needs to be applied on the next day after we fail the roll.
so because you are fatigued today, you can't really overextend your travels. You can only travel a maximum of 8 hours. However, as part of traveling through the land today, the lovely day that it is actually mild cold. Thankfully, you are wearing your winter clothes, everyone. So you can travel for 8 hours instead of the only 4 that regular cold would allow you.
Man, I don't know where y'all are from, but mild cold is not what I would describe 32 Fahrenheit.
Well, between 13 to 32.
Yeah. That is not mild cold where I'm from.
That's straight up cold.
Okay. So today you're traveling only for the 8 hours, right?
Yeah,
We don't want to
unless y'all are leaving Larkred and Muddy behind.
Definitely don't want
Nope.
to do that. Rook will stab someone if they even suggest it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you travel your 20 miles, or start to travel your 20 miles. Mm-hmm.
Technically, if Muddy is still wearing his armor, all 4 of us will have different movement speeds if we moved separately.
Yeah, you are moving slower because you all have to keep up with Muddy, who's slower.
Is that actually considered when you do the exploring?
Yes,
Oh
your
god.
speed is 20 because of your armor.
Unless I'm not wearing my armor, but this seems like a bad idea.
Rook would not complain.
He's in winter clothes.
Good for you.
So are you traveling armored or not?
I think it's important that how we're doing this over how many days? Yeah, we're gonna do it unarmored at least until we get better transportation options.
Okay. So, Muddy, you are unarmored, which means you can actually move up 25.
Yeah.
Which is good. By the way, Lady Laywood, you will regain 1 hero point just randomly for
Okay.
the combat that you have overcome, on top of the experience you guys gained. So, in this next day, as you're traveling your many miles, you are not yet quite in Bozoi, but you are close to getting there. However, actually, hold the phone. You don't travel 30. You're fatigued. You only travel 20. How am I doing? So you get more or less closer to the town. However, on the way, you find something particularly striking. There is a tower nearby, kind of close to the road ish. And as you start to approach this tower that is like by the side of the road, you realize that it's not a regular tower. It's not standing up on its own. When you get there, you realize that the tower is actually missing several chunks of it. So, in fact, it's missing so many chunks of it that there's pretty much just a feet wide column that is holding up the entire bottom floor of the tower. There's no walls around it, and then it just keeps going up in this 1 feet wide column until it gets to the second floor, and then there starts to be a little bit more bricks onto the tower. And further up, you see that some of these bricks are actually floating around the tower. There's something magical holding this tower up, and through the holes in the tower, you can see the very top of it. There seems to be a chest that lays unopened,
It's
and you have,
poss. Oh,
and the opportunity for pillaging it.
We want it?
anyone
How tall
want
is
a
the pillar?
chance?
So you look around the tower to see how tall it is, and you do notice several like small-ish sections of the tower where you could actually hang on to hold on to yourself in case, you know, as kind of checkpoints. And the first one is 10 feet up high. It's not particularly high, but the next one is 20 feet up high. The next one is 30 feet up high, and the last one is 50 feet up high, where you would reach the treasure chest itself.
Let me do it.
All right, just be careful.
Do you have climbing gear?
Uh, root surrounding bag. Have rope. Uh, have rope.
Here, take this. And he pulls out his combat grapnel and loans it to Rook.
Ooh, thank you, thank you.
I'll try acrobatics to climb too.
Yeah, those of you who are wishing to climb will try a series of acrobatics check. Um, so the idea is that each step of the tower is an acrobatic check. You have to succeed them all in a row, or else you fall. Unless you have ways of getting back to a previous step without having to climb the lower ones.
I was just given a combat grappling hook of some sort. Hopefully that'll come in handy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, some acrobatic type maneuvering.
So what exactly are you doing with that grapple thingy?
Just holding it for now. If I fall, I hope I can like quickly sling it and not fall all the way down.
Actually, the Pathfinder wiki says it's athletics.
Is it what?
It's climbing is athletics checks actually.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a
Climbing,
theme.
climbing would be athletics if there was something to climb. In these, are actually just jumping from platform to platform.
Hardcore parkour.
Yeah,
Ah.
we are doing acrobatics just because um,
So we'll
it's a
use
wild
rope
endeavor.
as our extra checkpoints.
You use what?
That's what Rook said too, to use rope as fallbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
acrobatics.
Unfortunately, these little platforms spread around the height of the tower. It's not big enough to hold the both of you. So you guys have to do this one at a time. Who's doing this first?
Me first, me first. And then I'll just hand one end of a regular rope to Larkrid and go.
All right. You try to climb to the first, and you immediately don't even make it. You try to jump, but jumping up 10 feet up high and reaching this little handhold is apparently trickier than you would have thought when there's nothing around you to work as support.
I guess we're taking turns like we said we would.
Okay, you go next.
Larkrid, you manage to climb to the first checkpoint. You are now in a platform 10 feet up high. And you can clearly see the jump you would need to make to get to the second one.
I hope
The DC
Larkrid is
is
still. Hope Larkrid's still holding on to that rope.
Yeah, I've been holding on to it.
Sure, what do you plan to do with that rope?
I'm trying to figure out where to put it.
Yeah, make getting up there easier, hopefully.
Wait, you're trying to tie the rope to the checkpoint itself?
Or something on it, yeah.
Well, there is no place where you can just tie a rope unless the rope was tied to something like a climbing axe, a python, something like that.
Poo.
What you can easily enough, Rook, throw your the combat grapnel to Larkrid so he can tie it there somewhere.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that then.
Okay. So you tie the combat grapnel to that checkpoint, and you try to jump onto the next. Is that right?
Yep. Hopefully the grapple will make the check easier.
The grapple is just that so you can get back to the first checkpoint without needing to make a check again. So, Larkrid, give me an acrobatics to jump to the next one. Whew. Are you going to hero point that?
Cool.
Oh, that was an innocent question, but sure. You jump to the next checkpoint, 20 feet up 20 feet up high, and at which point now, Rook, you can climb back up to the first checkpoint and throw the grapnel to Larkrid so he can tie up to that place.
Yep.
So, Larkrid, you're a little bit up higher. Your companions are starting to look small down in the distance.
I may also, well, actually, Muddy's gonna call up to them. The grapnel's only 10 feet. You may want to augment it with some rope.
I have rope.
We both have rope. We can use it as backup for when one of us fail.
Yep. So you pretty much just tie your longer rope to this combat grapnel, just so you can keep doing the climbing. Which means that from now on you can start from this point, but there's another jump. Slightly trickier, harder jump, but a jump nonetheless. I take it you're going first, Larkrid.
Sure, unless Rook wants to try.
Mm-hmm.
How high up are they right now?
20 feet up high.
20 feet up high. Okay, whoever's going first, Muddy's gonna cast guidance on him.
Okay.
Guidance.
So,
Say +1.
yep, +1 on this one. Acrobatics check.
Oh.
Rook, You just miss. You climb all the way up there to where Lockrid is, and then you jump to the next handhold point. But just at the last moment, you can't quite connect or grab onto anything. In Lockrid, you just see Rook flying past you, and now flying down.
Do I help pull him up with the rope or try to grab his hand?
Rook seems 100% unworried that he's falling.
Why is that?
Because Rook is a Skyborn Tengu.
What does that mean?
No fall damage.
Exactly. No matter how high I fall from, I don't go splat.
Neat. You just open up your wings and you just glide back down to the ground.
So this means you can just do all of it, even if you fail.
Yeah, but the whole putting checkpoints up is kind of a two-person endeavor.
Okay, let me get back up there. So annoying.
So, Larkrid, give me your check. Your acrobatics check, that is. Now you, my friend, will also stack it. As you jump forwards, can't quite grab to anything. In fact, the handholds are ridiculously small to grab onto. And Rook just sees you flying past onto the ground. And you will take 15 points of bludgeoning damage for that fall. As Lady Laywood and Muddy Oasis, you see that it's indeed raining kobolds.
Oh no.
You are, however, now a little bit more aware of where those handholds are. They're particularly tricky to reach, but with this newfound confidence after knowing what happens if you fail, you think you can maybe just manage it. So, Rook, you're at
Second
acrobatics.
checkpoint, probably.
Yeah, from your acrobatics, please. Oh, look at you. You make it to the third checkpoint.
Rook is so annoyed that he fell before. It doesn't hurt, it never does, but it's still annoying.
Always. So, for this last checkpoint, being much up higher than it is before, Larkrid kind of climbs back up behind you, unlatches the combat grapnel from the previous checkpoint they had put on, throws the combat grapnel and the rope to you. You catch it, attach it to a place in the tower, let down the rope, that's so you can climb back up to this point. And there's just one last jump. And I suppose it is Larkrid's time to make the jump.
Okay,
Was-
you be careful now. And you see Rook pull out another card from his deck. And you are guided.
Wait, he's immune to guidance? Oh, wait, no, the guidance was used on you before, wasn't
Guidance was
Yeah.
used on me. Now Larkrid has guidance.
it? Okay. Larkrid, you're guided.
I guess I'll drag the guide effect on from the Muddy's posting.
Yeah.
Yeah, or you can just put in a +1 to your check, your acrobatics check.
Yeah, it's what I did before. I put the +1 manually.
18. That will not do it.
How much do I fall?
This last checkpoint was 50 feet high, so you fall and suffer 25
25.
bludgeoning?
It's
Yeah.
half the height, basically.
You splat real hard when you come to the floor, but this time around, you realize that the stakes are much higher if you keep on falling like this. However, now it's your turn, Rook, to try and jump this last distance.
I come heal you in a minute. Okay, I go now. Oh no.
I'm gonna use my wand of heal on Plarkrid.
Sure.
And I'm
You
going to
heal
do
him.
a medicine check on myself.
Okay. So the rope stands there, just waiting for the last checkpoint to be reached. But because both of you have failed, I'll need someone else to attempt this if you're going to keep trying. So either Muddy Oasis or Lady Leywood with an acrobatics.
How long are the jumps?
This last jump is fairly long. It's some 20 feet up high.
20 feet. Uh, hmm. If I were to have powerful leap and quick jump, would that help me in any way?
Powerful leap. Where in the world would you get that from?
My curse.
His curse gives him
Oh.
temporary skill check feats.
Yeah.
Ooh, maybe. I don't know what they do, actually.
Yeah,
Okay.
Cosmos Curse makes you really light.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll need
So
hold
powerful
on. I'll need to read up on it when you are blah blah blah.
prerequisite. I need experts in athletics. No.
Okay, you can jump
It, it
higher and quick
requires
jump.
athletics. I think.
Oh, with powerful leap, I'll give you a circumstance bonus to your check. Uh,
The actual feats are very disappointing, though.
yeah,
No.
sure. I'll give you like a +2 to your check, your acrobatics check.
Okay. All right. So Lady Laywood rubs her hands together. She just fires off. She just fires off 2 of her spells.
Just off into the distance.
Yep.
Yeah, while she's doing that,
Oh.
I'm gonna guide her.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Why,
She'll
thank
get
you.
a +3.
Yep. So Lady Leywood, you just pew pew, just shoot spells outwards, left and right, just to emanate the power of your curse. Then you climb up the rope that was left behind by your companions, all the way up to the previous checkpoint, 30 feet up high. And now all that's left is to make an acrobatics check to make the last leap.
Oh.
And
Okay.
you will be having a +3 bonus to this.
A +3
Okay.
to 0.
What? Are you not trained in acrobatics?
No.
No.
Oh my lord. Oh, you can still make it.
Okay. Let me try. Modify. Let me try.
Da, 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 da. So
Nope. I'm
that's
so.
your +3. Hold on.
Oh,
Are you wearing armor that gives you penalties?
I don't.
Oh, you are.
Oh.
Your studded leather armor requires you to have some strength before you can use it.
Yeah.
I would say that you have had the forethought to remove it before attempting leaps.
well, also if it's an athletics check, that's one of the negatives of being an Oracle curse, so there's a -2 from enfeeble.
Mm-hmm. However, because this is particularly trying to jump up. Also, hold on.
No, it's not athletics,
Oh,
it's acrobatics, isn't it?
yeah, it should have been acrobatics. So remove those penalties.
Oh, okay.
Your check would actually have been 18. Oh boy. Oh no, there's a bug here. Hold on. Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh, an actual bug.
there's an actual bug on me.
That's what you get for making bug swarms.
No, I hate it.
Doug
I
is
don't know.
second and clumsy one.
And I have a penalty to my move speed. Oh, would you look at that? Somehow, I think I crushed it just by jumping around and flailing.
Okay.
Oh, the goddamn bastard jumped straight at me. In any case, thanks to your bonuses that you would get, your circumstance stuff, minus those penalties that you should not have had, you actually make it. This last jump. So, Lady Leywood, you take this leap, and your whole body just feels light. It almost feels like your body just wants to go, and you're actually having to hold it down. So when you jump up, you feel more like you're being pulled, and you just let the cosmos pull you upwards. Eventually, though, gravity reminds you that no, you can't just fly up into the sky, and it starts pulling you back down. But not before you can actually reach just the very edge of the floor of the top of the tower. When you grab it with one hand and then with the other, and then climb upwards to the uh, to the roof. Well, not the roof, the upper floor. Wherein, much like I said before, all you find is a chest, unopened.
I did it! I did it!
Is the rope path complete now?
Yeah, sure. Someone would need to climb up to the second to last checkpoint, throw it up to Lady Leywood. She would grab it, tie the rope down, and someone could climb back up to where she is.
Rook volunteers because he is lockpicker. Probably needed.
Sure.
Also, because if you throw the rope to somebody else when you're on that last step, there's no other way down.
Yeah.
I mean, Rook has the best way down possible. He just falls.
Yeah.
So, Rook, you're along Lady Leywood on the top of the tower now. Is that so?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm
So,
hustling with money.
you poor thing. All right. I'll need you both to give me a secret perception check. Lady Leywood and Rook.
Secret perception.
If you just click the eye with the cross through it next to the D20.
Oh, okay. Well, I did it normally, so. Or manually.
All right. Rook and Lady Leywood, you find that while the chest is not locked, it is trapped.
Yeah, step back. Let me do.
So
Right.
what you find is that there is a rune onto the sides of the chest, and you know that this rune, once it's like half of the rune is on the lid and the other half is on the body. So whenever you open the lid, it'll break the rune, and that'll release its power. And not entirely sure exactly what it'll do, but you know that something will happen. You do know, however,
Yeah.
there is potentially a way for you to remove the rune without triggering the trap. Are you an expert at thievery?
I am an expert at thievery.
So there you go. You can attempt to make a thievery check to try and see if you can. Sorry, if you can undo the rune. Scratch it out, that is. However, scratching it and failing by more than 5 will trigger it.
I rolled a 27, so I don't think I'll fail by more than 5.
Ooh. Yeah, no, definitely not. You get out your tools and you just start to very slowly but gently scratch away the rune, and every time you like make a single scratch onto the side of the rune, you see that it kind of fizzles a little bit, almost as if it wants to go off, but there's enough of the rune remaining that it doesn't. And then you just keep doing that along the extension on both sides until the rune just kind of sizzles out and is deactivated.
I hate runes. Okay, it's good.
All right. So the both of you then open the chest, which at which point now is unlocked, untrapped, and within you find boots and a cloak.
Ooh, this was worth it.
Somebody needs to identify these.
Someone can identify. Was that Larkrid? Larkrid, can you identify?
Yes, I can.
Okay, we found boots and cloak.
So you make your way back down.
Rook does it the fun way. He just grabs the boots and the cloak and falls off the tower.
Show off.
Thank you.
As it stands currently, Lady Leywood, thanks to your curse, you take half fall damage. So if you were to just jump and fall, you would take 12 damage.
I think I'll go by rope.
Okay. If you just go by rope, you won't be able to retrieve it.
Oh, right.
So actually, you should go down by rope first, and then Rook just takes the rope with him and jumps down and glides.
Yeah, we can do that because definitely want to give Muddy his grapple hook back.
With
Right.
bonus length.
Yep.
Now with an extra 50 feet.
Except that with this extra 50 feet, there's just too much rope for it to be usable in combat.
Yeah.
So I guess back
poo.
down to 10.
Okay.
So, Larkrid, I take it you're trying to identify this cloak and these boots that have been found.
Yeah, I'll do my craft check.
All right, hold on. Let me find it first. Okay, go on and make your crafting check. Secret, please.
Otherwise, if it's arcana magical, lady can try too later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good point. If I do some detect magic here, do I sense any magic from stuff?
Oh yeah. The tower is just brimming with magic.
Oh, so I just feel all the magic. I can't even pinpoint the things I'm holding.
Not unless you upcast it to a specific level, which I don't think you have.
I have that version of detect magic. I can't cast it any higher than second level, apparently. Cantrip 2, I guess?
Yeah, you need to cast it at least a third level to be able to tell schools of magic, and fourth level to be able to determine where it's coming from, the strongest source. At which point you need to be 7th level character to be able to do that.
Or because he's getting it from a feat, he needs to be master.
Yes, not a master. I wasn't allowed to bump it up to master because I
Level.
think, levels.
Mm-hmm. Muddy Oasis should be getting 1 hero point now, just because it's already counted in for you. Also, these boots, I'm trying to drag them into someone's inventory and they just keep vanishing.
Boots of vanishing.
Of course.
That's not what they should be. Nonetheless, Larkrid, you look into this cloak and you find out that this is a very, very, very bad cloak. It's the kind of cloak that you put on. It's cursed, by the way. Once you put it on, it'll start to coil around your neck and suffocate you until you die.
This is what we climbed up for?
Give to bad person.
See, now there's thinking
Yeah.
resourcefully.
Do I do another one for the boots?
Sure. If you want to try and identify it, then yeah.
Unless Leywin wants to use her Arcana, if it's the correct one.
For the cloak, you can. For the cloak, if you want to identify, you can use Arcana, Nature, Occultism, or Religion. It is a magical item.
Oh, Laywood can do a lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
Arcana specifically. She has 12 in Arcana.
Just make it a secret check, though. Secret Arcana to try and identify that item.
Okay, Secret Arcana.
Lady Leewood, you actually just look at Larkrid and says, "No, that's not what that is. It's not going to choke you, but you're not entirely sure what it does either. It does something, but choking you, it doesn't."
No, I
Oh
don't
boy.
think it actually chokes you.
Well, since neither of us know, let's keep trying. Check the boots next.
All right, give me a secret check for detect magic, I guess. For the boots.
Looks like Rook can try to do some checks too if you wanted to.
I mean, I can. It's just my Arcana's not as high as other people's. +9.
Well, +9's a lot more than others, actually.
Same for crafting, actually. +9.
Yeah, you have much more than Muddy.
Alright, well, I might as well just give it a try. Since they're looking at the boots now, take a look at that cloak if the DM will allow.
The boots, Lycrid immediately tells you that those are also ridiculously, horribly dangerous boots.
I knew it. They're boots of self-Rochambeau.
No, they're boots that if you put them on, they are cursed. You will get stuck to the ground, and then over a period of time, you're going to really, for lack of a better word, you're going to plant yourself into that spot, and eventually you're going to be rooted and unable to escape, as you can't really take out the boots. You'll be rooted there.
Boots have become a
Forever.
tree.
Well, not necessarily. You don't become a tree. You just get rooted there, and as in the boots won't leave, just can't get out of there. You can't take off the boots. So eventually you will die there, but you won't become a tree.
Well, you become a figurative tree.
I don't know. So is anyone else trying to identify these?
Since Larker was looking at the boots, I'm now going to look at the cloak and its chokeability and whatnot.
Sure.
Oh, I just realized I could have been taking 10. So I would have making 18 rolls for both of them.
You don't add your ability modifier for those.
Yeah, but it's assurance. Oh,
So
I don't have
Rook,
assurance. Never mind. Sorry.
Rook, what are you investigating again? The cloak?
The cloak, because Larkwood currently has the boots.
All right. The cloak, you seem to think that this is a different kind of cloak. You think that this cloak actually, instead of choking you, will allow you to become invisible.
Ooh. Maybe cloak don't choke people, but choke people's eyes.
What?
Rook will just put on the cloak and cover himself with it.
Oh no.
Are you putting on the cloak?
Putting on the cloak for science.
Okay. So, Rook, you put on this cloak and put it, since it's a magical item, you have to invest in it. and you invest in it, and then you discover that this cloak indeed gives you freaky cool abilities. This cloak of elven kind you have found.
The sneaky person's now
Oh.
extra sneaky.
It's actually useful.
All it took was actually trying it.
Mm-hmm. So now you have a cloak of invisibility, pretty much, and boots of rooting.
Oh, we think they might be boots of rooting.
Don't you dare!
Are you willing to try?
Well, I will at least hold the boots and give them a look over.
Are you trying to identify them as well?
Yeah, 2 people still have yet to try identify. Only I have tried so far.
Okay.
I will give it a shot.
Lady, you want to roll too?
Yeah, she'll roll Arcana.
Yeah, I'll have one boot and Lady Label will have the other.
Mm-hmm. All right. You spend a shitload of time, upwards of almost an hour, just looking at this.
Dang it. Sorry.
It's all right. Looking at these magical items you have come across. Lady Leywood, you, however, find that these boots are not boots of rooting. Instead, they are boots that allows you to become slightly more acrobatic and fleet of foot.
Hmm. No, these are not cursed either. Seems very appropriate for this kind of challenge.
So these are boots of elven kind.
I think I recognize these from some textbook.
And ironically, I'm also half damaged, so I'm like both battered and dreary.
We should really get a move on.
We've already done our movement, so I guess now we're setting up camp.
Oh yeah, this was during the track. Then after you pack up your things from the tower of whatever you want to call it, you keep on going, and eventually you get to where it's the end of the day, and you're actually going to lay down and rest.
So who's getting those boots?
They ideally they should go to the same person because boots and cloak of elven kind do extra stuff when you have them. If you're invested in both of them, the boots do extra stuff.
Well, if no one is opposed...
You also get some experience for exploring the tower.
You may, Rook.
Yay.
I don't have need of any of that anyway.
So Rook is getting the boots and the cloak. Alright. Don't forget to click on the wear and also the invest, because magical items, you can only have a maximum of 10 invested at a time.
Oh, if I click invest, it automatically clicks where?
Yeah, you also can have like multiple things on the same place.
And it takes a day to uninvest, I guess.
So, you rest for the evening as you talk your way through things. Unfortunately, thanks to being fatigued, you can't do any downtime activities. So you can't really scrounge for food. You will be consuming your rations, as it is.
It's fine, I shall consume rations, and then before going to bed, I will try to patch up Larkrid.
Mm-hmm.
can't seem to open up my backpack anymore.
What? You can't open your backpack?
Yeah, I now have 3 stacks of rations in it.
There you go.
There it goes.
The little box on the right side, it has to be toggled so you can see the contents.
When did that click? Oh well.
I toggled that for you. So you get down, numb on your foods, and
I can at
Rook,
least heal some physical damage. I don't know about the emotional damage.
you heal 2d8 to Lacrit. There you go. And now all of you can click on the beds in your character sheets. There's no events for the evening.
Yay.
The following morning, all of you wake up to find the temperature to be agreeable. None of you are fatigued. Some of you are slightly battered. But other than that, you're good to go.
That is such a wide range of temperatures. 33, 94.
It's somewhere in between there. Slightly
Somewhere
more
in between just above freezing and just below body temperature.
Yeah, it's somewhere on the colder side of that, but not cold enough to actually carry on negative effects on you guys. So, how are we moving today? 12 hours again?
That was the plan. Full speed ahead.
Yeah, full
Yep.
speed ahead until we hit Bullseye.
Okay. Ooh. Ah.
Ooh.
Dice rolls are happening in the background. Okay. Thankfully, nothing weird comes across your way. And you happen to reach Bullseye at the end of your travel, just as dusk comes about 8 in the afternoon. You make landfall in Winefall in Bullseye. Once again, you are beset by a city full of, where is it? Come on, notes. I know you're in there. This city is full of Dragonborn and half-orcs, and some kobolds as well. Seems to be kind of the majority of creatures that are inhabit this region of Linia that you have found so far. Unlike Châteaubois, which is a fishing village, Bullseye is slightly larger. There's some 200 people here who are operating both a fishing little thing, but also lumbering from the nearby woods. But also, the city of Bullseye acts kind of sort of like a trading post in between Châteaubois, the end of the world pretty much, and the rest of the continent.
Oh, do these people have horses?
Uh, these people do have horses, should you want to buy some.
Prices.
Prices for horses. Hold up. For some reason, I didn't think to have this here. A horse is 2 gold pieces, I believe. Although I need to look into riding horse. The hell is that thing? Uh, services, was it? Are you buying animals here?
Well, if we can buy horses here instead of in Shanghua, then yes.
Oh, that's fair. So, horses as it is. Stay in that bit. costs. Where it is? Here we go. Riding horse is 8 gold pieces
Oh dang.
for the regular sized creatures, and a riding pony for the smaller creatures is 7 gold pieces.
I can buy my own horse. Can't help much with others.
I do not have that money.
Muddy is pulls out his wondrous figurine and is looking at it, and I wonder how much I could get for this. It hasn't served any use yet.
Do you want to try and sell it here?
I'm gonna try and see how much I can get for it out here, considering I don't know how much gold a town of 200 might have.
Or need for such a
Or
thing?
need for such. I know, yeah.
Yeah, give me a diplomacy check. Also, nah, I won't give you any penalties for not being a local.
Oh, I rolled deception. Whoops.
Yeah, make it a diplomacy and make it secret, please.
Yeah, sorry.
Would have been great though. Ah, this is a figurine. Someone's a griffin. You talk to the people, and they're not particularly into the whole idea of what it is. They wouldn't see it as an adventuring utility and more as a novelty that
Mhm.
some kind of party trick that they may find a use for. They're willing to give 1/3 of the price for it.
Muddy's gonna scoff because that's not gonna cover for the whole party on getting horses. So comes back to him. There's no need for this trinket out here.
I can sell sardonyx jade.
How much would that cost?
Jade normally 5 gold, so maybe 2 or 3.
Hmm. That could help.
Maybe I try make people happy and they sell horses at discount.
Well, we're gonna need. Let's see. How much do we have here? We're gonna need 32. Looks at Larkert. Sorry, 31. 31 gold pieces to carry this whole party. Or one of us is going to be falling behind the whole time.
I have 5 gold.
I have 2.
Rook has 20, I think.
20? No. I
Well,
haven't sold my thingies yet.
If you sell them, you have 21.
Still
I see
wondering how you get
15 for
21.
him. Where are you getting the extra 5?
Unless you're looking at other things I'm going to be selling. I never invested my bracelet of dashing either. Funny.
You could.
They would contemplate selling the Staff of Fire.
Can anyone cast fire?
I can't.
Muddy cast fire?
Not a chance.
Larkrid cast fire?
I'm not magic.
Sell staff.
All right.
Well, see how much you can get for it here. I don't know if there's a lot of wizardy types out this way.
She's. Can't you try and haggle it for a good price?
That's exactly what you're trying to do, is to sell it for a good price. Give me a secret diplomacy check, Lady Laywood.
Okay.
So, when you start talking about that, most people seem to scoff at the idea of fire. Not entirely sure why, but people don't seem particularly keen to that, and they kind of start shooing you away. The only person that you find that will even consider taking it off of your hands seems to be some manner of outcasts in the town, and will take it from you for 5 gold pieces.
5?
Oh, that's the deal. Take it or leave it.
How much can you sell that figurine for, money?
I think I've got a buyer for about 11 or so.
11. And how much gold pieces do we have on each other right now?
Well, I haven't got squat besides that figurine. One of you has 2, one of you had 5, and the other had, what was it, 21 worth of gems or something?
And yeah, I have sardonyx, I have jade. If we're still at that store, Rook will hold up his wrist. Have bracelet of dashing.
Hmm.
Rook will put on his best puppy dog eyes, looking at the guy. Bracelet of dashing. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, well, this. She wasn't talking to the store, she was talking to some outsiders.
Oh, pretty much to anyone in town that
Hmm.
would consider buying that.
Yeah,
So,
anyone who wants it. Just the big puppy dog eyes.
sure, give me a secret diplomacy check for your bracelet of dashing.
Let me know if I critically fail something, because I have a thing.
You don't critically fail, unlike Lady Laywood. You also, people don't seem particularly interested in that. They are willing to take it off of your hand for 1/3 of the price.
I don't even know what the original price is. It doesn't say.
It's 58 gold pieces.
Okay, so 58 divided by 3 is
19 and a half. 19 gold, 5 silver.
19 gold, 5 silver. Pretty good. Yeah, I'll do that.
Sounds like our best bet so far.
I think I'll hold on to this staff for a better buyer.
I have
That's fair.
added 19 gold and 5 silver. I am going to junk the bracelet of dashing.
Please do.
I also do have 1 jade and 2 sardonyx to sell. The 2 sardonyx together is the same value as 1 jade.
Is it? I don't think so.
Unless it's
Yes.
50 silver for 1.
I'm not entirely sure, to be
Because
honest.
on
It's
my list it
2.5
says
silver per each. You click it and it'll show the specific one.
Yep, that's what it says.
Which is why I was wondering why Doug double counted it.
Because I don't know how Foundry works, clearly. Did you not know I'm a hack? I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh no.
So, Rook, are you selling those gems?
Yeah, I'll sell the sardonyx and the jade too.
All right.
Just go ahead and click the little coin icon on the, next to him.
Okay, now Rook has a grand total of 123 silver and 24 gold. I believe that's enough to get horses.
That's 32 gold.
It says you have 36 gold worth.
Yep, because I've got silver and whatnot. So I'm now going to go absolutely broke buying horses for everyone. We only need 31 gold for that, I believe, because Larkrid needs smaller horse.
I can write a bigger one so we can all have the same speed.
Mm-hmm. The riding pony is slightly slower than the bigger ones.
That is a good point.
Oh wait, what if we buy one big horse for both of our smaller companions?
Well, we only have one actually small companion, which is Larkrid.
Oh,
Rook
Yeah.
just weighs like a small companion, because his bones are hollow.
I could be carried regardless.
So you're buying regular horses for everyone.
Regular horses for 32 gold. I'm now going to have 3 silver left.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you spend your 32 gold pieces. Oh boy, what happened there? Spend your 32 gold pieces, buy horses for everyone, so everyone now should have a riding horse.
Yeah, give him 4 gold back.
Give me
Whom?
4 gold back. Why?
He took 36 instead of 32.
Oh, that was me? That was all me. Okay. I'll do that then.
So, in essence, with horses, you guys can ride 32 miles per day, or 48 if you force the horses.
32 miles is so much better.
Would pushing the horses work the same way as pushing one of us, or
Yeah, the horse will be fatigued.
Wait, how many
Here's-
miles did we travel before?
we traveled 30 if we push ourselves, so 32 without pushing ourselves sounds good. So, in theory, if we push one day, go slow the next, we'll get a good, decent pace.
Oh, yes.
How much are we going to be carrying to feed these things? Well, they just eat grass, don't they?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, horses graze.
See, we
Good.
don't have these things where I'm from.
Yes, I've seen plenty of horses.
I call mine Night Night.
All right. So, being a trading post town, they are not particularly keen on receiving visitors. They expect everyone who comes this way to be in a caravan and to sleep inside the caravan. So you'll have to camp it out once again, which also means eating your rations.
Russians.
So the following day, I take it you're going to keep on riding to Poil with your horses,
Yep.
and you're pushing them or not?
I think we'll push him for the first time.
Yeah, push for the first day, go slow the second.
And I will say, since we have a horse that's determining my speed now, Muddy is now wearing his armor.
Okay. So, Muddy, you put on your armor and you all get on your horses.
Also,
And-
don't forget to eat, I guess.
Yeah,
I
don't-
did. Hang on.
And you get on the road. Your horses are pushed. Ba- 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 ba. They allow you to travel 48 miles this this time around, which is enough to get you close to Poyo, but not quite. You're still some 7 miles off. But which means that the next day you can just make a quick stop at Poil and keep on traveling throughout the day. For random encounters, there is a random encounter, and it's of the harmless type. Good for you all.
Woo.
Pa 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 da, pa pa. Oh, I already did that one. Roll me someone. Roll me a d6.
Okay. D6. 1.
Okay. You, on the road, tucked deep into the forest. You hardly even notice it. There seems to be a shrine to one of the gods, to Eaglebeth.
Hmm.
It's a small little effigy made of stone at the side of the road, and there does seems to be a bowl where people have travelers, you imagine, have left little offerings to Eaglebeth.
I don't think it'd be wise to disturb it.
You do see easily some 20 gold pieces worth of coin within. Um, but that's just yet another little thing on the side of the road.
We've already dealt with enough greed.
You're just ignoring the shrine and moving on.
Yeah. Laywood will choose to ignore.
Is that the consensus amongst the party?
I've already been cursed by one god here. I don't need to be adding to that list.
You just called the wizard a god.
I wasn't talking about the god. Sorry, the wizard.
Oh. Oh, yes, our.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, did y'all notice y'all's doomed counter went away when you rested?
Oh. Oops.
Well, we never even had it on us.
I
That's
had
all
it
right.
on mine.
I am keeping track of it. Don't you
Oh.
worry.
You know why? I did it manually. That's why.
Mhm.
I guess I'll put one of my Azurite into the offering when no one's looking.
Okay. As right. That's okay. Fair enough.
So now I have 3.
Yeah, also when no one's looking, Rook will drop a gold there, because Igobeth sounds cool.
Mm. Fair enough.
What? Who is this god?
Oh, you need to give me
Religion
a
check.
secret religion check to know to see how much you can recall about Eaglebeth.
Okay.
Muddy's gonna roll on that too.
Yeah, so we'll Laywood.
So secret religion now, y'all who want to try and recall knowledge on Eaglebeth. So both of you remember the same deal. Eaglebeth is considered by many the betrayer god. All the way back forever ago during the War of the Almighty, all of the gods wanted to do something big, but one opposed the others, and that one who opposed them all was Eaglebeth. And apparently, whatever it is that they were opposing Eaglebeth, they won. Eaglebeth lost, and forever since has been deemed as a forbidden god, and worship of Eaglebath is forbidden.
No wonder why his shrine is so remote.
Or not necessarily forbidden, but most people look super down upon worshippery of Eaglebath. However, you do know that Linia, being such a far remote kingdom, is known for a lot of things. You, Mario Oasis, know for a fact that Eaglebath is an evil, absolute asshole god, and absolutely super duper approves everyone doing necromancy. So much so that everyone in Linia is, well, not everyone, but everyone who can cast magic in Linia is in some way tied to Eaglebath in that they are either necromancers or leech wannabes, that kind of stuff. There are people who are uh, inescrupulous and will take advantage of you, those who worship Eaglebath, which is a lot of people in Linia. You know for a fact that to speak ill of Eaglebath in Linia might as well cost you your life.
Yes, we do not. We do not mess with that.
Told you. Better left untouched.
So, Lady Leywood and Muddy Oasis leave the shrine to Eaglebath untouched, and the group goes forward. So, at the end of the day, you are not yet near Poil, but you do manage to get up to a certain point in the travel. I'll need everyone to go ahead and give me a... Just roll a d20, because I need to check the stats of a horse.
Roll a d20.
Yeah, for the fortitude check of the horse.
Oh. Poor Night Night might go Night Night.
What?
Can he roll a hero point?
I
Sure.
mean, I can roll the hero point for the horse if I want to, which I think I should because, I don't want Night Night to go Night Night.
Yep.
I don't get the option to re-roll because it's not a specific stat, so I'm just going to drain the hero point myself and do it.
Yeah, just roll again manually. If it wasn't rolled from your character sheet, the game would be like, nope. So yeah, everyone makes it. All of your horses are good. They are not fatigued. Though they do look a little bit miffed that you have been making them travel this much.
I
This
make
is
sure
for
to
the greater good.
I make sure to give Night Night lots of pats and head scratches and anywhere that he enjoys being touched.
And you yourselves recover from the slightly fatigueness that you were suffering, because in the last leg of the journey, I forgot to ask for everyone to make a fortitude save, but I'll assume one of you would have failed. Alright, you stop, rest, make camp once again, consume your rations for the day.
Rations.
And... Ooh.
And I guess click our rest bed, or is there some other event?
Yes, you will click your rest bed thingy. The following day, that's when things get real good.
We're taking it easy on the horses.
Okay. So you'll be traveling only 32 miles this time around?
Only 32. We don't want our horses dropping dead.
Okay. You move on. Make your way to Poil, and not that much later. Some couple hours later, even. At which point, just when you're starting to, when you're getting into Poil, riding on your horses, you see Poil is a much larger town than Bozoi, and definitely much larger than Chateaubeau. Poil has mostly half-orcs and tieflings. It's a prospering lumber town, tending to the region, what with it being founded next to a river and a forest. This town, unlike the others, does have a tavern. However, it is 10 in the morning. You just
Yeah.
started your voyage. You do see, however, as you're arriving in town, there is a caravan that is about to depart towards Bullseye. As it is the first day.
Are their wares on display, or are they literally about to leave?
Do you want to check in with them, with the caravan?
Might as well see what they have in case I can use my 4 gold on something.
Okay. You check in on the caravan, and this caravan is traveling from all over the place. You're not entirely sure why they are going to Châteaubeau, but then again, you never know where you're going to find riches. And this caravan is just filled to the brim with weird shit. There's a lot of things you never really expected to see. Some magical items that you're not entirely sure what they are. Some other magical items that are, you know what they are, and you know that they're powerful, like wands and staffs, that kind of stuff. Uh, Several trinkets on display. In fact, there's like a whole uh, cabinet of like little talismans and religious trinkets that you can see uh, from all the religions there is, including Igobeth.
Can we ask what their planned route is?
Sure, whenever you ask the guy, uh, the leader of the caravan, or not the leader, but like the quartermaster merchant person who's dealing with everything, he's a dwarf, and just from his accents, you can tell he's not from Linia. Well, primarily we are going to go to Chadebo, then we're going to return to Shanqua, go to Outerneer, then start making our way westward rather, until we arrive in Mythos. From Mythos, we'll take this road down south to Kyria, then eventually we'll travel to Dobrland and back to Nord. Of course, we'll make little stops around the way. Some other smaller cities around have always interesting things, and Chatebo has always something going on.
Did you happen to go past Holin?
Not in this route, no. Why
Ah,
that is?
we have to get there as soon as possible.
How soon would that be?
Uh,
Within the next 2.5 weeks, probably.
yes. Yes.
Oh, from here. You're in a bit of bad luck then. It's rather lengthy, a distance to travel.
Yes, it's why we purchased horses.
I'm sorry, what?
It's why we got horses.
You have things to help horses go faster, longer, better, stronger?
Well, to travel better, perhaps wee bit faster too. There are some things you can do, depends on how much money you are intending on spend, that is. If you want to travel, however lightly that might be, and you want to keep traveling uninterrupted, your best bet, I would say, would be to buy this little trinket I have. And he pulls out another one of those feather tokens that you see. This here is a wonderful feather token of a clockwork wagon.
Oh, feather token. Oh, token make thing.
Exactly. You see, a clockwork wagon is a wonder of dwarven engineering, and, well, not only dwarven, but also gnomish, but we don't talk much about them. What it does, really, is it can function independently of a driver. You can just wind it up, and it just goes. You just need a pilot, of course, to steer the thing in the right direction. But other than that, it'll just keep on going, so potentially could travel during the night as well. And what with this feather token, you can also compact it back down into just a carryable token, should you need to, you know, on the
So
fly change your direction.
So why don't you use it?
Well, a clockwork wagon, good as it is not good for pulling, you know, all of this stuff. But our caravan is not just me, it's several other caravans, and horses are cheaper and easier to maintain. You don't want to be stranded in Linia without, you know, smithing tools, engineering tools, in case one of these breaks. And it might break. Look, these roads. Well, you might as well just write it off, or wait for weeks until someone comes with tools and replacements to fix it. The clockwork engineering that makes it run is kind of rare to come about.
Well, he's an honest salesman, at least.
I just want to be honest. You don't
Appreciate it.
seem you don't seem like you are from Linia, and if you are not from Linia and you are in Linia, I imagine that, well, much like you said yourselves, you're looking to get out of here as fast as you can.
Yeah, we go to Holland.
That's very well and fine. The other thing, though, if you don't want the clockwork wagon, feather token that is, you can also, so long as you're in a major city like Shanghua, you can just offer money to any statue of Pasperon.
Statue?
Yes, the main cities have statues of Pasperon, the goddess of community, as you might very well know. Um, I mostly see vagrant heroes doing this. If you offer a certain amount of money to the statue and you hold hands around the circle around the statue, it can teleport you around.
it can. To
And
any other statue?
to any other city, yes.
Any other city?
Any
Even
main city, that
Holland.
is.
Oh,
Even Holy,
main.
yes.
Oh, 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 oh.
When I say
Mm,
main cities, I mean cities along the main roads.
Rook is already trying to see if there's any weirdness going on with that statement.
Insight.
There's no specific insight thing here, so what would that be?
Well, there
Well,
is no weirdness, I'll let you know, first and foremost. Uh, However, the problem with teleporting around that way is just how expensive it can become. Depends on the distance you want to go. If it's within 200 miles, then you have to pay only 5 silver pieces per mile traveled. Or teleported, rather. If it's between 200 miles and 500 miles, you pay 7 silver per mile. They call that the um, kingdom-wide travel.
So
so do you get like bonus miles if you spend a certain amount?
Not quite, no. But if you were to trace a straight line between Shanghua and Holin, see how many miles that would be.
300 more or less.
So 300 times 7 silver pieces, that's how much you would have to pay to get there.
300 times 7. I'm not. 7. That's
2,100.
That's 210 gold.
Oh, yes, it is expensive. You want to go to another kingdom altogether.
So, you have a whole lot of trinkets here. Would you be willing to take one off of us?
Of course, what do you have in mind?
I have this, staff of fire.
And he takes over the staff of fire, takes a look at it. Oh, that's all very well. I'll pay you 30 gold for that.
30 gold. Okay. Yes, okay, fine. Yeah, it is. And she'll take it.
Mm-hmm. The dwarf will take the staff, look it over. Huh. Good quality. Have never been used, it would seem. Interesting.
Yeah.
Um,
No,
put it back in.
none of us really have a use for it.
Well, you vagranteers finding weird stuff all over the place. He puts the staff into his belongings, pays you the 30 gold. So, vagranteers as you are, do you have anything else of interest that I might take off your hands? Since you want to travel, I would suppose you would want to do so lightly.
We can get as close as we can to Holand before teleporting. Using what remaining gold we have.
Very well.
I have deck of cards. Missing 2.
It's a
All right.
magic.
I'll take it off of your hands for 9 gold.
Okay. Cantrips seem just okay, really.
Oh, it might seem okay, but it is for any seasoned spellcaster, they're bread and butter.
Yeah, they seemed pretty useful when you were using them.
Eh.
But I suppose 9 pieces is potentially just as useful.
I use guidance in Larkard Fall Down Tower.
So did I. Am I useless?
I use days and no days.
My days barely works anyways.
But the point was your days actually applied. But oh boy, that was one rough interaction.
Well, I bit loath to part with it, but I do have this little onyx dog figurine. Supposedly there's some kind of magic that works in it. I don't know. I've never used it.
I'm sorry, what are you selling?
The onyx dog figurine.
Yeah, he'll take it off of your hands for 17 gold, which I think is half.
Yeah. He's gonna look to the rest of the group.
What do you think? Do we want the dog statue or would we rather have 17 gold pieces?
17 sounds pretty nice.
What use dog for?
I think I was told it could track things, but you can only use it, I think, once a week.
Muddy reaches to his pouch and feels the 8 copper in there.
Yeah, that'll work.
Anything else you're selling?
I don't have much else to sell. Like, the only sellable things I would have at this point would be my 2 thrown bomb things. That's it. But I kind of want to hold on to them.
I know we're trying to travel light, but we do still need some stuff for the road here.
That should do. So are you selling anything else?
Nothing on my end.
I've got nothing else either.
And I take it you're not going to buy the clockwork wagon.
We can't afford it. Plus, it overall be the same amount of speed.
Sure.
I think the fastest way would be to get to the nearest city and then teleport.
Can we afford all that? That's too,
Well, it depends on how close the city is. City in which we teleport from.
The next major city is Shanghua, and it is 82.5 miles away from where you are. So some 3 days until you get there? 2 days, maybe? 3 days until you get there.
Yeah, too soon to teleport.
How much money do we have in total now?
13 gold.
13 gold. I have 35 gold.
17.
13,
Two.
35, 17, 2.
13, 17, 40. So the 70. We have 77 gold.
77 gold. Okay, so we can go to a place that's 110 miles away so far.
Yeah, not quite.
well, we'll get enough coin on the way.
Rook briefly considers stealing something from the caravan, but he doesn't say so out loud.
Oh, if we really wanted to steal something, I could probably sell one of my 1 day only traps. But no, we're not going to do that.
So anything else?
Think we're good?
Oh. Oh, do you, I suppose I should be buying some rations here too. Do you sell those?
Oh, wait, you're almost out of rations?
Well, I only have about 3 portions left.
I have an extra.
Oh.
And we can just buy that at any town.
Yeah. Or hunt if you're not fatigued. But a pack of rations is 4 silver.
Yeah. Now I notice mine says quantity 2. Is that whenever we're using them, is it only using for 1 and then it pulls?
Yeah,
another?
yeah.
Oh, okay. I misunderstand how this went. Okay.
So I actually have 10 days worth of rations.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, we're fine then.
So you're not training on anything else then, right?
Yep.
All right. The caravan departs from Poil onwards to Bolzoi and then eventually Chatebo. And then from there onwards, it's their dealings to deal with. Whereas you guys are going to keep on traveling down south, right?
Yep.
In a
Okay.
mostly southern direction, we probably have to not go south once we hit Shanghua.
Once you hit Shanghua, you need to go westward.
Such a fun name to say.
Right. So you do that. You start traveling southwards towards Shanghua the rest of the day because it is still 10 in the morning. And as you're traveling, the road seems to kind of wind left and right, but mostly it is always accompanying a river that sometimes widens and sometimes narrows, and the forest, the edges of it rather. And as you're going on about this lovely forest, I'll need. Actually, I won't need anything. I'm going to make some rolls instead.
Oh no, time for Doug shenanigans.
You better heck dang believe I'm up to shenanigans. Ooh. Now how in the heck do I average this?
Oh boy.
Handy dandy trusty calculator to the hand. Gosh dang nabbit. Da, 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 da. Okay. Yeah. Everyone notices as you're traveling, there seems to be a whispering on the wind. Does anyone speak Goblin?
Ooh,
Is that a yes from you, Rook?
that is definitely a yes.
Okay. Rook, you do speak Goblin. As you guys are riding down the road on your horses, the path is narrow enough that your horses really have to kind of really be careful as you're going down. And you just hear some voices coming from somewhere, speaking in Goblinoid, and they seem to say something along the lines of "Target the big one."
I'm going to instantly stop the party.
All right. Just as you instantly stop the party, all of you hear some curses being thrown around, and seemingly whoever was kind of preparing a trap onto you guys, have been noticed. And at this point, they just kind of decide not to spring a trap on you guys anymore. Now they just decide to go to you, and they seem to change their plans altogether. Now instead, Rook, you hear them shouting in Goblin, "Scrap that! Go for the horses!"
Oh no, they go for horses.
So I'll need everyone to go ahead and.
As it comes through, I'm gonna, before you all roll, call to arms.
Actually, you're the only one who failed your perception check, Muddy Oasis.
Oh, so I can't do that, can I?
You're the only one who is actually surprised and can't make any prep action.
So if we're allowed to do a prep action, I clearly see that one guy right up here. Yes?
Yes.
Can I
No, I mean-
mark him?
So even if call to arms is a reaction,
Hold on.
'Cause it's not a.
Reaction.
Its trigger is we're about to roll for initiative.
Oh, that's right. No,
Yeah.
well, never mind then you can do that.
Okay, yeah. Let me remove a focus point.
And by the way, Lacrid, your health is in full.
I think he only got 4 points from the last long rest.
Yeah, but I would have assumed that during the day travels and so on, so you would have done some healing.
Oh, yeah,
instead.
that's true.
Oh,
I
I
guess I'll
also
just
just
wait.
noticed. I just noticed call to arms is a 20-foot emanation that I have to place.
Uh-oh. Let
Yeah,
me
so-
take that
Well,
off
hang on.
myself.
Hang on, because I've got to place it on here. I'm going to see how many people I can get. I think it would just be us three that are closest to Muddy, though. So I think, unfortunately, Larkrid's the only one that I can't do it on. Yeah. So me, Laywood, and Rook will all have it.
Okay.
Alright, can I, that guy I pinged before, use marked for death before initiative goes?
Sure, you can. Yeah. So he is marked. Remember whom it is. Target him beforehand, just so you keep it in mind.
I remembered.
And I need everyone to roll initiative. You are rolling with perception. They are rolling with stealth.
If we still have the prep action, can I do an action too, like Rook did?
Yep. If you have one.
Well, it's also a 3 action, like Rook does, but you want to place a trap?
So long as it's not an attack.
Nope, it's just a place on the
Mm,
grid.
I don't know that you can place a trap because you're riding a horse. You would need to dismount first.
Ah, never mind then. I guess I'll just wait to see what's going on.
So, Larkrid and Muddy, the both of you need to roll for initiative still.
I did. Oh,
Did
did I
you?
roll perception? I think I hit perception.
You have to
Yeah.
roll initiative.
I rolled with a perception check. Do I
Oh.
need to re-roll it then?
Oh, put it in for you.
Okay. It's
Uh,
also because I did that, it didn't roll my call to arms, so it's actually 2 higher than that.
25 then.
Yeah,
Okay,
I didn't catch that. Sorry.
it's all right. So you are currently being attacked in the middle of the road by a bunch of hobgoblins who
Hobgoblins.
are, well, they seem to want to target you all, but now that they have been seen, they'll be targeting the horses, or at least that's what you hear them saying. Encounter begins, and first goes this guy. Who's that guy? That guy over there. From wherever wherever he is. The target Muddy's horse. Muddy's horse, rather. I can't English, I swear. And we'll lose an arrow at it. Or rather, a bolt. And we'll hit your horse. Actually, I should be rolling this public. He just hits. He rolled a 16. Mm-hmm. So your horse will suffer a bunch of damage. So it's that, plus the extra little thing he does, which is crossbow precision. I'll put that in chat.
Oh God.
Oh no. Oh, okay. That could have been worse.
So
Oh no.
your horse, Muddy, suffers 10 points of damage.
Oh no.
And as it is, horses are not riding horses at least. They're not combat horses. They are not at all fans of combat, so it will become frightened and try to run away on its turn, which I'll consider yours. just to keep things simple. So they're all frightened. 4 even. Da-da-da-da-da. And then that guy that targeted you, or rather not you, but your horse, he will run forwards as he prepares another bolt in his. Yes.
Looks like you're frightening Leywood and Rook.
Am I? Gosh dang nabbit.
No, it just looks that way because of the way the tokens are. They snap to the top left corner. If you look on their stat, on their encounter, they don't have any conditions.
Yeah, I'm fine.
It's also covering our token too. That's so weird.
If you click on the horse and press Shift Z, it should toggle between tokens in the location. It should help you guys select the tokens you really
Okay.
want to select.
I love how
So-
when I hover over the horse, it gives me a red reticle. The horse is not a friendly target.
Yeah, it is. I didn't have time to do that.
That's
So
fine.
the hobgoblin moves into the woods and reloads, and then is going to go and take another shot at your horse.
Didn't it already attack?
Yes, running reload allows him to move and reload
Ah.
as one action. And hits for 7 points of damage to your horse. All right, Lady Leywood, thou beest up.
Oh.
What do?
Okay. She will. Ooh. You know what? She will cast heal on Muddy's horse at second.
All right.
Cast. So it's the
This true action version, heal versus
Yeah.
leaving.
2-action version.
Mhm.
So how do I do that?
Just click the button, heal versus
okay.
leaving. In
Also,
chat.
don't forget the target.
Alright. Oh yes. Target. Healing. Wait, 24?
Yeah,
That's at second level.
Oh, okay.
you. Oh shit. Heal actually. Try to do damage.
No, don't kill the horsey.
That's not how that works. So when you prepare spells, you have to choose in which slot to prepare. Actually, no, that's wrong.
So if is one of your signature spells heal?
My signature spells?
Yeah. They should have a little star, a filled-in star next to them. If it's a signature spell, you should have one for each level.
Oh, no, it's not.
Oh, but did you learn it at level 2 though?
I learned it just now.
Okay, so it would have been, it's in your repertoire as a level 2 spell. So what that means is, since it's not signature, you can only cast that spell as level 2.
Oh, okay. I can only cast it at level 2.
Yeah, spontaneous casters can't automatically heighten their spells unless they are signature spells.
So you only do big heals, you can't do medium heals.
Got
So
it.
you have one action remaining. What else are you doing, Lady Leywood? Your horse is frightened, and at the end of your turn, it will start to try to flee.
Can't she try to calm it down?
You can try by making a nature check. According to the rule book.
There, boy. No.
Now hold on, because I have to find out what the heck is the DC for this. Command, nature check against the animal's will DC. For the horse, it's particularly low because it's frightened, so actually managed to calm it down. It's not going to run away. It is still frightened, but it's not fleeing currently. And that's going to be your last action.
Yeah.
So, Muddy,
Wow, I actually am high in the initiative for once.
would you look at that?
I know, right? Okay, so that one that just shot at me, he just ran off into the bushes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So seeing that one has fucked off, basically. Muddy's going to turn around looking at this one that is approaching, assumedly. So we're still all on horseback, right?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. But all the horses are not. They're frightened unless we calm them. Okay. I am going to use an action then to get off my horse.
All right. So you dismount.
Yeah. And let me see if I can reach with this.
Dismount
Oh,
my
just-
mount.
It's just out of reach. That one isn't though. Sure, we'll try that one. He is in range here. When he gets to his feet, he's going to look at it and
By the way, when you dismount into a space adjacent to your mount.
oh, I do. Okay, so so just any of these spaces around it?
Yeah, any space adjacent to it.
Okay, that's fine. So we will dismount right there then, because that'll now get me in range of the one I wanted to target.
Okay.
So he's gonna chop down and looking at this other one, lock eyes with it, and tell it, "Surrender your possessions," and cast Charitable Urge.
Oh boy. The absolute heck is this?
Oh, a DC 20 will save.
Hmm. What do you know? I guess I have to make a will saving throw. Poor Hobble Gobble.
Oh,
He just
4 rounds.
takes off all his clothes. Oh my god.
How much are
Uh.
these guys holding anyway?
Mm-hmm.
Either something honestly valuable or its weapon.
Target chooses which item to give, and if the only item it has is one that it's currently using to defend itself, such as a weapon during a combat encounter, it can choose to be stunned for 1 round instead of giving up the item. This might require the target to interact to retrieve an item. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so for 4 rounds, he's going to want to give you something. I see.
Yeah. So just because I noticed this on here, because this has the incapacitation trait, are these less than level 2? Are these level 2 or lower?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So for anybody else who's not familiar with an incapacitation, if any of your abilities have that, if the target is higher level than the spell you're casting, they always
Character,
get
I thought.
they always get 1 success better.
Mm.
I thought it was character, not spell level. So they
It's a
need.
character. I don't think they scale like that because incapacitation is the trait that they gave to stuff to stop like really low level spells from invalidating encounters. So in order to get something up to, like for instance, if I were using
It's
blindness on
twice the
something.
spell level.
Oh, is it twice the spell level?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. But
So pretty much the same thing if you're using spells up your level.
yeah, the idea is like if I have a level 2 blindness spell, I can't cast a level 2 spell on like a level 20 thing and it fail at save and being completely worthless for the encounter.
Yeah. Or at least it'll get a degree of success better.
Yeah, you can heighten those spells though to the max level that you can cast and invalidate it though.
Neat. In any case, at the end of your round, your horse just flees. Goodbye, horse. Wee. Rook.
Okay, I was being very good to Night Night. I was saying all the nice words, touching him all the right places, so hopefully he remembers that when I try and calm him down.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to roll a +0 nature check.
Good luck.
I don't have any hero points.
I've been handing them out throughout the game. They've been randomly determined.
And that's why I don't have any. RNG has failed me.
However, 11 is just what you needed, so you can control and calm your horse.
I like how the horse icons are positioned. It looks like our tokens are riding them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you use one action to command your horse. It has calmed down. But if you want to keep it doing other things like ride, go this place, go that place, you need to command your animal again.
Okay.
And it is still frightened, so it won't go near the enemies.
Oh.
Alright. I'm just going to whisper into his ear, I will be right back, and then I will jump off the horse and start running towards my mark.
Alright. So one action to dismount, and one last action to move there. Right?
Yep, that's unfortunate, but that's how it works.
Okay, so you dismount on an adjacent square to your mount, and then you move. Where are you moving?
I can get there with 30 feet, right? No, I can't.
Not there, no.
I'll get here, at least.
Okay. So, Rook. As you go over there. Oh no. Oh no. No, Firefox have betrayed me again.
Oh no.
Could he have crashed? Yes, it's frozen on me. Ugh. Ah, lovely. Absolute wonderfulness. In any case, that guy over there, you move adjacent to him, right?
I move adjacent to him.
Mm-hmm. Unlucky for you, however, Rook, that guy, once you do move in close, he uses his reaction to attack of opportunity you.
Oh, he's one of
Uh,
those types.
Well, that should only trigger on leaving unless there's something
No.
else.
Any move action done within his reach. Or
Oh,
any
no.
action that has the move or manipulate trait within
Yeah,
his
but
reach.
that's for leaving or crossing, not for entering.
Is that so?
That's how it always was, even in D&D.
Uh. Da, 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 da.
Do note the time, however.
Yes,
Oh, yeah,
we. It's time to say goodbye, but middle of combat. So I suppose we should postpone this combat for the next time around. Then.
Yep, it's unfortunate, but people have to
Yeah.
do things.
Saved by the bell just because my browser crashed.
Oh no.
well, now we know why. Now we know why the time limit is 3 weeks for the final trial.
Yeah.
Why?
Cross country road trip.
Ah, yeah, that is true. Now you know why it's a 3-week limit thing for you guys to do. So
Yeah.
yeah, I suppose we'll stop right here at the end of Rook's turn, and then we'll carry on from there.
All right.
All right with everyone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. So thank you, Doug, for running this game. It's great as usual.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Having fun by having the absolute crap beaten out of you all. By the way, attack of opportunity does trigger when you enter someone's threatened area as well.
Ah,
So I'm going to send everyone over to Sal. Sal is playing Tunic for the first time.
Ooh, neat.
So have a good night, everybody. I should be back on tomorrow. I'll either be playing the rest of Chicory, or maybe I'll be playing Forest with Z. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Have a good night. Bye.
Boy.
Boy.